All right. Ooh, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. It's that time once again. We played our F2 season with Darn. Big thanks to Darn for giving it a go. And yeah, it was a lot of fun actually. But I didn't do too great. Video about that will be coming onto the YouTube in a few days' time, so you definitely check it out. It's a good. It was a good race. You know, what I mean, we got some pace. I know that. I know we got pace, man. Like I'm not gonna be too bothered by the fact that the end result wasn't what we desired because we know we got pace, and we'll use that going forward into the rest of the season. As for this one, it's Monaco time. Let's. It's just. Oh, yeah. I didn't want the credits actually. In loving memory of Murray Walker. It's very nice though. Uh, the absolute legend that Murray Walker is. God bless him. Uh, Definitely sorely missed. But yeah, we're gonna continue our F1 career. We're gonna continue our driver career. If you were with us earlier this morning, you saw us race in Monaco in the feature race. It was a bit messy, but we got through it, of course. And now it's time for the sprint race. And then, of course, we've got the Wolf's Angels F1 team coming up. And oh, yes.
Welcome back for the final event of the weekend, the sprint race. Here, the top 8 from yesterday's feature race are reversed to make up the grid below us. And in just a few minutes, those drivers will be
So
hurtling
hunt down
into turn 1.
P1, but we got to do it in the rain.
I'm Alex Jakes, and joining me here today, the legendary GP2 champion, Davide Valsecchi. Great to have you back once again, Davide. I'm seeing a lot of ponchos and umbrellas out there today. Do you think the rain will have a big impact on the race?
It's fantastic to be back, Alex. I'm just glad we are warm and dry in the commentary box. Rain can completely change the outcome of a race. Those drivers who couldn't hit the pace in qualifying yesterday now have a real chance to surprise us. Anything could happen out there. And I think we are in for a real treat.
It's heavy, too. Oh, boy. Deary me. And it's wet. It is full wet. I'm just... Oh, man. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is going to be messy, but it's whatever. It is what it is. And we got no reason to beat around the bush here. We're going to just get underway. Formation lap underway. Full wets are on. Of course, there is no intermediate tire, mind you, in F2.
Okay, how was the pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now.
Oh, man.
Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Everybody going slow. Can you imagine the struggles we had for grip around Monaco in certain areas in the dry? And here we are having to do this in the wet. And it's the full wet as well. So, I mean, look at how slow people are going around the Lowe's hairpin. That hairpin is genuinely going to be a nightmare for... it's just genuinely going to be a nightmare in general. Like, it just generally is going to be difficult.
Off a bit, but the track is still going to be wet for a while.
And then you get to come down here in the tunnel, and it's just bone dry. So you get to cook your wets for a little bit, a little stint there. Just in time for to have to use them for braking. Not the fastest part of the track. What a fantastic. What is just lovely. Just fucking lovely. But all right. We start P8. Our closest rival in the championship in the car that's had the pace all weekend long is one grid spot ahead of us in P7. We gotta make sure we get off the line well. We're in a...
The rest of the grid is forming up. Be patient and watch for the lights.
Rest of the grid's still forming up, of course. There's the last car in. All the cars are in. 5 lights. And we are away. I can barely see fucking shit. Side by side with Tsunoda all the way up the hill. He's going to have the pace. Oh, we slammed him. Probably got a warning for that. Surprised we didn't, but we're by Tsunoda already on lap 1. That's a huge overtake. I can't really go inside. It's mainly just to avoid running into the back of Schwartzman. And then this is the Lowe's hairpin that everybody slows down at. But I think we banged Tsunoda's wing pretty well there.
Tyre condition is still looking good.
And now it's Schwartzman we're trying to catch. Oh my god, I slid. Trying to stay with him. Nah, I've bumped the rear. I've bumped the butt end again. Oh no. Big lag, and I don't know why. Interesting. I don't know why we're having a big lag spike all of a sudden. Okay, we're back. So another 1.5 back. Armstrong said the fastest. We are not going to. But Schwartzman has already put out like a 1.5 seconds, man. Nah, that is not the way to take that turn, my friends. That is just not the way. Up the hill we go. Slid a little bit there, but and there. I'm not even braking hard. I'm using not even all the brake. Right on the butt of Schwartzman. We seem to be gaining on him in this middle sector. But we're just not really gaining on him enough. Oh man, come on now. Can't clatter into the wall again. I got the track limits. Jesus. I think that's fine. Let's get the stream manager up. There we go. I slid too much going down into that. And then I just slid all over the place. There we go. Every time with the wheel, it's so the car just slides. Just on maximum brake. She slides a lot. It's a 137 from Armstrong. We're gonna try to beat it, but I don't think we will. We didn't. It's a 137.2 from us.
The car behind has started to drop back.
We got the
There's a
pace
gap
on
beginning to
Tsunoda.
form.
I would love to get ahead of Derublo here. I think that's the objective, is to try and catch Derublo. Nah, she just goes straight on. She's just so... She just doesn't turn. And when she does, she turns too much. Who gave us rain in Monaco? Which racing god did this to us? And why? And another track extension. Warning. We still got 27 freaking laps. We're gonna be here a while, gang. It's gonna be a long sprint race. But Schwartzman is putting distance. I don't know why we're lagging, because the internet has been fine, so I don't know why we're getting the spikes that we're getting.
Currently, the fastest lap is a 1 minute 36.8.
Oh my god. It's bad, man. This is bad. I'm ready for the dry patch, man. I just can't catch Schwartzman. not catch Schwartzman. Dan Tickman with the fastest, a 136.3. We've just done a 137.2. Up the hill we go. Ah, come on, don't scrape the wall. God fucking damn it. Nice. There comes the lag spike. Still don't know why. All right. Green in sector 1. Question is, can we go green everywhere else on the track? We're green in sector 2. .136.3 is the fastest lap. Reeling in Schwartzman. We just put in a 136.5. But the track, the dryness, the weather, does seem like the rain has lessened in terms of the intensity. As such, we go purple in sector 1. Maybe this is still on. I gotta catch him. The chase is on though. There's Armstrong with a 36.2. Boom, we just went 36.1.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
And I just smacked the wall. So preserve the lap, but then get ready for the braking zone.
We're leading our teammate by 15.5 seconds.
Got a good gap back to Sonoda. Nice. But we just cannot seem to catch him. Like, I don't know. I can't seem to catch Schwartzman. straight line speed is just so much better than mine right now. At least in these wet conditions. He's hitting the chicanes a lot cleaner, I know that.
The radar's showing a clear patch on its way. There's about 10 more minutes of this
Good.
rain.
Purple in sector 2. But red everywhere else. And we're catching them slowly. I want that booty. Come here, Schwartzman. Why am I lagging? Can't get by. Am I going to be able to get him is the question. Armstrong just did a 35.9.
Armstrong has just set the fastest lap of the race.
We almost lose the back end. But we keep it on the track. I lost the back end there. I knew that was gonna happen because the fucking tires are gonna slide. Terrible sector 1 from me. I mean, Schwartzman gets away. Oh, I've smacked the wall again. Oh, we're right on that bumper. And then he just pulls away, man. What the fuck? This time, oh, you gotta leave a space, man. You got to leave a space. Look at this, he didn't leave a space. I'm in the inside, he can't turn in. He turns in. I don't really have enough room to get by him because... Alright, let's try it again. Fucking cut the chicane this time. That was terrible. That was even worse. We got the move done.
Great maneuver. You made it look easy.
About time. Now we got to chase down Darublaha. This is the guy we really want to be ahead of. Sonoda is our championship rival. He is down in 8th. We passed him on the lap 1 melee. But Daruvlaha is for Carlin, who we are trying to beat in the Constructors' Championship, who have taken a 1-point lead. So they are the car.
This pace is strong, but be aware your tyres need to go the distance.
I'll take my first warning. I'll take it. It's fine. My tires don't really need to go distance because it is drying out. There's light rain in now. And there's expected to be no rain for the last 5 to 10 minutes of this race. So really, we need to be getting into a position where we're having to go at the Rubla. We're purple in Sector 1. Sector 2, I don't know. We're gonna just clang into the back of them. It's fine.
No need to worry about tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Ah, we got the track limits again. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I gotta ban them all. You would think. You would think. Twitch would do something with this by now. I don't know if that's a capital I or an L, but we'll try it. God damn it. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All y'all. You're not welcome. Oh man, she just did not want to turn. The moment I put the accelerator on in third gear, man, she just stopped turning.
ETA on this rain clearing up is about 10 minutes, so just keep your concentration out there.
There we go. 10 minutes before the rain clears up. It is lap 11 now. About to be. Schwartzman
You've lost some time to the car behind.
has been catching us. Yep. Of course I would clang the wall. God darn it. Monaco in the wet, man. I mean, Monaco in the dry is not my race, but Monaco in the wet, really not my race. That wasn't ever so present. And he's just going to pull away. It's from the Novel chicane, really onwards, where we lose time. Not on the power early enough.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tires.
Yes, I know. I know, Jeff. I'm only at 23%. You ain't really got much to worry about, Jeff. Yeah, that was terrible. That was a terrible corner cut. That was such a bad corner cut. Oh, man. Problem is, I'm losing time to all the cars in front of Aruba as well, so I'm gonna have to really fight to chase them down too. Shouldn't even get past Aruba. Tictum's on the 135.9. That is unreal.
Gap to teammate behind is 26.6 seconds.
Schwartzman's run on my ass. Oh my goodness. What's happening? I don't know why all of a sudden I've just lost time to Schwartzman and to Ruvlaha, and then you see I get him in the Lowe's hairpin here. Like literally in that middle sector, the start of that middle sector. I start to get him, but then I lose him here. Purple in the middle sector. I can't catch him. He pulls away from me on the straight line so well. And up the hill as well. Oh, I've shifted gears and threw the back end off. Shifted gears, lost it all. I have to check something. Yep, it's another one. Another one I gotta ban. Hold on. No, I didn't. No, I did not want that. Get out. Alright. know why I'm lagging, by the way. Lag spike. What the heck? Am I gonna have to lower the thing? Come on, man. I don't want to lower it any further. But I did. Let's hope that resolves it. I mean, no, I instantly go back into... Okay. Alright. Oh, I was super late into braking there all of a sudden. This is still really lagging. I don't want to have to reset the internet, but if I do, I do. I might have to, actually. I might have to go up there and reset the router. Yeah, it's bad. All right, tell you what, we're gonna DC for a second. I am going to reset the router, and we should be back momentarily. We'll be back probably within like 5 minutes. So, give me a minute. We're gonna reset the router. Okay, we're back. Sorry, router reset. Everything good. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Now, let us continue with this nightmare of a race from Monaco. And I do not seem to be getting any closer to Jerusalem with. But the track does seem to be getting closer to a state which it will be dry. And Derulo had just set the fastest lap of the race, so he is doing very well. And just like that, lag. He is doing very well to stay.
It looks like we'll be running on a dry track soon.
In front of
Back
us.
to dry shortly.
It's just a matter of time of when do we pit for dries. It's still drizzling, so not anytime soon, but Monaco plus rain, Pog champ. No! What's up, Milk? How you been, man? Congratulations today on Arsenal spanking the shit out of Tottenham. Oh, fuck. That is gotta feel amazing, man. I don't know how I kept it off the wall there. I don't root for Arsenal, but yay, Tottenham lost. Yes, I can't stand Tottenham either. I thought you were an Arsenal fan, my bad.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up.
I was the fastest lap, but I'm not even catching up on Derulo, like.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 per lap.
Doing well otherwise, just got off the Furia Aorus match. Nice! How was it? Who won? I imagine Furia did. I don't really have a Premier League team. Probably most sympathetic towards Liverpool. Oh. Okay. I think we dive bombed Arubla here. I mean, that was way too big a dive bomb. We missed the fucking turn. Ah, deja vu. But yeah, oh, we gotta give him space. Oh, he runs the corner. Ah, and we got him. We've got him. We finally made the pass on Jihan Darublaha. Both Carlins behind us now. It's 4 seconds up the road to Jack Aiken in the MP Motorsport, or in the Campos, I'm sorry. Nice overtake. Thank you. Furia won lower final, so they're in the grand final of Series C playoffs. Iris beat Trocabella as expected in the Latin America Razor Invitational. Okay. Now the Series C, is that... That's like the Gamers Club's main league, right? That's not like... Ah, fuck. Track limits. That's not like Masters Femini... I don't know how you would say it, but the Masters Femina... I guess. Series C equals IM. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that's the main Gamers Club promotion relegation leagues. I actually was racing with Darn from AOR's F1 League earlier today in two-player career mode. Video will be up on the YouTube in a bit. I'll probably upload it to Twitch at some point as well. But yeah, he said my pace isn't that bad. I just gotta learn how to race without assists, which I already knew. But you know, that just confirmed it, because he said a lot of the areas I'm losing time in are corners that without TCS on would be miles quicker. Yep, it's the Liga GC ladder thing. Yep. And they won the lower bracket final to that, so they're in the grand final. So are they going up to Serie B? Nah, I clipped the wall. That's the big question. Is it only the grand final winner that goes up and down? That'd be insane for promotion relegation. Fastest lap. Whenever I do come back to casting CS, by the way, I'm gonna do the Brazil leagues. That shit just seems like those teams are just so good, and they're really putting a lot of history. They're really putting a lot of history into those leagues. So. No, they already qualified for Serie B by finishing top 4. This is just some nicer skins. Eternal glory and the grace of God and all that. Nice. 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 Well, I hope they win, man. That would be huge. That'd be great. That'd be such a wonderful story. Cool, you're playing with Darn. Is he American? No, he's French. The man is French. So, but we both share kind of the same. Oh, here they come. Fucking hell. Here they come. Bang. Monka W, yeah. More like Monka S. You would think, with the way the usernames are so close, that Twitch would be able to do something about this. But they don't. Then again, it's Twitch. So, and of course I smacked the wall because I paused it at probably the most inopportune time to do so. But yeah, I think it would be huge. And Darn is French, so
we're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop. We're leading our teammate by 14.0 seconds.
Yeah. So he's from AOR's F1 League. He said my pace is not bad. He actually helped me in Q1. He gave me the slipstream in Q1, and I like blitzed that lap. Like I thought the slipstream was going to give me like another 2 or 3 tenths, and the qualifying lap I put in on the slipstream gave me like another.
No issues with tyre wear for
8
now.
tenths, 9 tenths.
Taking care of them.
I got a bomb Aiken here, and I don't really have much of a choice. So down to the Novell chicane. I don't really leave him any space, so he's got to pull out of the movement. We are around Jack Aiken. So that is a nice move around Aiken, quite frankly. And now Colomila is the car in head. He is 3 0.4 seconds up the road. Pog overtake. That was a very good overtake, actually. I'm actually kind of proud of that one. But yeah. So we raced around Bahrain. It was fun. I had a really terrible race, though. I had an absolutely awful race. I had to go on a recovery drive that I couldn't really recover from. The tires are starting to grain quite a bit, actually. So, but we talked about what we liked in Formula One. Like we talked about, he likes this Williams livery that they currently have, and I think it's actually kind of nice. But I said I like the livery with the BMW on it that they had, the BMW logo, the old like 2000 to 2008 kind of, or not even like
a new strategy is available on the MFD.
Kind of 2013 or 14 livery, but also
got that confirmed.
We are coming in for dries. I think it's a lap too early for the dries, but whatever, we're coming in for dries. Apparently that's what Jeff wants. That is what Jeff will get. Jeff wants dries, we get dries, and we are in. We're not the only one in. We are gone. Interesting. But yeah. That Lotus, man, the 80s Lotus.
These tires now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
The one that Senna used to drive, that's my favorite livery, I think, of all time. I've slammed the wall. God damn it. My only concern is the amount of spray these dry tires are kicking up. It makes me feel like they're not the right tire right now. Although my teammates just come in, so.
Artem is in the pits. Artem in the pits.
And I am sliding, my friend. I am sliding all over the place. It was definitely a lap too early for this. Onto the dry part, the tunnel. Armstrong is ahead of me, 6.7 seconds. Ilot's pitting now. It's the most iconic one. Yeah, you don't see black cars. I know, you're right. And again, with that gold, like, that was just fantastic, man. Like, man, I love that livery. But, yeah, man. So, I didn't do everything I wanted to do this weekend, but I got a lot done. I streamed a lot. I told myself I was going to stream a lot this weekend. And I got time tomorrow to finish what I wanted to do off stream. So I got a league race tomorrow. It's Australia. It's my absolute all-time favorite track, Albert Park.
The gap behind us is 2.5 seconds.
We're racing Ilot here on exit. He has come out ahead of us. This track is definitely still slippery. And I just rammed into the back of him. Yeah, I just, it was good, but, oh, we going for a overtake? Oh my God, mate. Vehicle condition?
No tight concerns at the
No,
moment.
we didn't get any
Just
damage.
focus on
Nice.
the driving.
We overtook at the hairpin somehow. And we did damage the wing after bumping I-Lot, so that's our second warning. Oh, I had to hold on there. The track is definitely still wet in some spots, I'll put it that way. 131, it's not good enough for the fastest lap.
Behind is 46.2
Aiken behind us puts in the fastest lap. That's a 30.5. Got me a little worried. This I-Lot is right behind me as well. We're trying to chase down Dan Tickton. We're in a podium spot right now. Lundgaard, one of the strugglers, the drivers at the rear with the fastest lap. Do we dive bomb tick them? I think we do. Oh, I've cut him off. And we're around ticked him. That was a dangerous overtake.
Great pass.
And now it's all on us and Armstrong. I don't know how I even made that chicane. I thought I was going to cut right through the whole thing. I'd imagine DRS is coming on next lap as well. Nice, yes, that was nice.
Tyre condition is still looking good.
129.0. That's the fastest lap. That is a penalty, so I knew I took that corner like shit. I took that corner like shit. Oh man. The thing is, because the track was wet, this feels absolutely nothing like how the car felt earlier today in the dry feature race. This feels absolutely nothing like it. It's just sliding everywhere. Like. Darn did give me a setup, I gotta say, for Bahrain, a multiplayer setup. So I was using the Grand Prix setup for the single-player Grand Prix setup for Bahrain. And I gotta say, that setup felt amazing. Like, the car just stuck. It was unbelievable. Reminded me of what it felt like to drive those things online competitively. Like, oh man, the nose would just respond to everything. It was so much downforce. Funny because Bahrain is a track you really kind of don't want to overdo it on the downforce because there's four very long straights, 3 of which are DRS, so, or 2 of which are DRS. There's 4 long straights and a short straight, and the short straight's DRS, and 2 long straights are DRS. So. Another fastest lap, 27.2. Are we going to catch Armstrong is the question. 4.9 up the road. We got 6 laps to do it. I think he's got enough track that he's going to win the sprint race in Monaco here. So yeah, next weekend, Darn and I are probably going to continue the 2-player career mode. The sad thing is, the reason we're playing is because Darn wants to do something. Oh, I've clipped that.
No need to worry about tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
European League and AOR has been suspended indefinitely because of the issue issues that Codemasters has with the desync. So drivers are desyncing while they race, and it's causing a very terrible experience for pretty much everybody involved, including commentators. And it's so bad in EU that they have suspended the AOR leagues until Codemasters can come out with the next patch. Ow, that sucks, yeah. Until Codemasters can patch it out.
Just set the fastest lap of the race.
So wait. Now America, the desync wasn't that bad. So America's was on a break week this week, so there was no race anyway. And they are going to attempt next week to continue their league.
You're pulling out a second lap on the car
I
behind.
will not be commentating that race because I will be out of town at the time of the race. I won't be back home that night until like 8:45, maybe 9 o'clock. And the race goes live at 8, so I will not be on the mic for that. But, and it's Silverstone as well. Like, of all the races to miss, the great Silverstone circuit. But if the desync continues not to be an issue in America, they will continue to race. So, here's hoping that is the case, that they can continue racing. I feel bad for everybody in Europe, though. Man, Armstrong's still finding good. Me and Armstrong are just
Good
going
job.
pound
That was the fastest lap
for
of the race
pound
so
with
far.
these fastest laps, man. The grip's starting to come back onto the track a bit. It is pretty dry now. And I am catching him. The question is, do I have enough track? I might. I'm really reeling them in. I had no pace whatsoever in the wets. I overtook Sonoda, and then it took me forever to get by any cars. Not because it's Monaco, just because I just had no pace in the wet. I don't think DRS has been enabled yet. We'll see next lap if we're still behind.
That was the
There's another
fastest lap of the race.
lap.
Keep this up.
3 laps left. Come on, Armstrong. Come here. Give me that booty. Didn't have the space at the chicane. Couldn't do another outside pass like I had done earlier. By the way, let me just check. I need to check. I need to freaking ban another one. Oh my god. What's up? Been lurking while eating, but I figured I'd probably just say hi and be a weirdo. It's all good. How you been, Hitakiri? Hope you've been well, man. How you feeling? I'm in the meantime getting rid of some bots. So make sure I spelled that right. Nope. I think that's right now. Yep. Bam. Here we go. Been good this weekend. Got a med for sleep to help with the headaches, so I had energy to actually get up and do stuff. Nice. Did you sleep well at least? We going for the bomb on Armstrong? No, there's not enough track. Ah! Better release. Not sure I'd say well. Okay, fair enough. I've already been like follow botted twice on the stream, and we've only been live like what, an hour? There's DRS. Not gonna have enough track to get by Armstrong, so 2 laps to go.
We're catching the car ahead, but be aware that these tyres need to last till the end of the race.
Jeff, you just put them on, mate. But did just get the pool closed at least, so that's finally off my mind. Nice. Dude, it was exhausting modding last night. I banned 180 in 2 hours. Yeah, it's been... I think a lot. Oh, no, I just broke in time. I know, it's been unbelievable. I can't believe Twitch hasn't done anything. Like, Twitch can track when these accounts are made and the IP addresses that they come from. Like, checkered flag. Oh, we don't have time. This is the last lap. We do not have time. Oh, we go for the dive bomb on Armstrong. We got him on the last lap. Oh, he's banged us. He's banged our side pod. I mean, the move was coming. I was reeling him in. But on the last lap, Marcus Armstrong, why is he showing? Why is that showing? Get the hell out of here, Marcus Armstrong. I am in first place. I'll take the checkered flag. Thank you very much. Are they going to give him?
Yes, you've done it. Well done.
Are they going to give him the race win because he was in the lead when time expired? Or, I got driver of the day. The question is, who won the race?
It wasn't always plain sailing today, but a very important win nonetheless. Davide, what do you think made
I'm in the
difference
number 1 spot. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I watched the Arsenal game today and didn't throw up, so that was nice. You probably cheered.
And now it's time to wind down and celebrate after that
It was
fantastic race.
you guys
Here
had
they
a
come,
blinding
your top
first half.
3 out onto the podium.
Yes. Armstrong did well, man, but I got him right going down into the chicane. So another win. Tricky. Took everything, really. But got the win. Dan Tickton finishes 3rd. I think that's his 2nd podium. But it was a pouring race. Really. God, look at that. There you go, almost level 28.
And now let's take a look.
I just did laundry while it was on. Normally I just end up turning it off.
Championship lead.
I mean,
and
look.
so driver of the day then, Davide Valsecchi. Who do you think you'd go for?
Look at where they finished compared to where they started. It's not easy to cut through the field like that in Formula 2, so it was a great effort.
And now a look at the
Thanks,
team
Davide, but you
stats.
didn't even name who.
Meanwhile, a strong
Anyway,
weekend from ART this time
so
out, and they improved their position in the championship.
Giotto
What a weekend that has
finishes,
been. Please join us next time
still
for
better
another
now than the
thrilling
last 10 under
installment
under
when Formula
Wenger.
2 returns.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think Wenger was a good manager. I don't think he got enough credit for his final seasons for keeping the team competitive when it clearly wasn't. But hindsight is 20/20, I guess. Giotto 22nd, Delatraz 21st. Mick Schumacher finished his 20th. Of course, he had a DNF in the feature race, so he started from the back of the grid. Samaya finishes 19th, then Roy Nassani in the Trident 18th. Sean Galale in the Dams finishes 17th. Sonoda finishes 6th. Sonoda finished 16th. He really fell back there. No points for the championship rival. Guan Yu Zhou finishes 15th. Our teammate finishes 14th. Mazepin 13th. Sato 12th. Matsushita 11th. PK picks up his first points of the season, I believe, for Charouz. Lundgaard has definitely picked up his first points of the season. That's for ART. Or no, they both finished outside. It was only top 8 for the sprint race. I beg your pardon. So it's PK, Lundgaard, then Drugovich. For MP Motorsports gets another point on the board for them. Schwartzman 7th. Ruvla has 6. So Carlin dropped 13 points to us after taking the lead after the feature race. Aitken finishes 5th. Eilat 4th. Tictum, Armstrong, and us. So standings. We increased the lead. 67 points is the lead in Formula 2. 3 rounds in the books of 12. Our teammate down in 17th. He drops another position. Tsunoda and Daruvla basically and Armstrong all maintain 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. In the constructors, we retake first place from Carlin. It's a 12-point gap now. Prima remain in 3rd. ART are up a position into 4th. Universiosi down 1 into 5th. Dams remain in 6th. Campos leapfrog 3 to get up into 7th. High Tech go down to 8th. Charouz go down to 9th. MP Motorsport go down to 10th. And Trinan have yet to score points. So that is Monte Carlo done and dusted. Round 4 is Baku. So the Azerbaijan session, round 4 Formula 2, that is coming up on the next stream on Tuesday. We are going to kick over to the MyTeam career. That took long. That was like a 40-minute race that took us 75 minutes because we just kept making so many damn mistakes. And we had a break and we had to ban a bunch of bots. So it is what it is. So Wolf's Angels F1, we're sitting in P14 after 2 13th place finishes at both Bahrain and Portugal. So now it's Spain. We got to do all the strategy and the team headquarters stuff because I think we cut it off last time. So activities, we only get 2 days, really. So back-to-back weekends. So we're going to work on our second driver, Jack Aiken, get his experience and his focus up. And what else we got? We got 1.46 million. But we can get another sponsor. I'm going to go back to this lurking, though. Only a few hours left in the Icarus beta, and I want to get back in there and test some stuff out. Fair enough. Enjoy the beta, my friend. So here's our choice of sponsors. Uterp is the top one. Out-qualifier rivals the bonus. And weekly's looking pretty good too. That's the highest weekly. And the second highest goal. The highest goal is Zanetto, which says answer at least 2 interview questions. That's so easy, bro. This is so easy. The weekly income is a little less though. Like this is really good weekly income, but you just gotta out-qualify the rival every time. Solve is beat the rival during a race. Panet is or is it Pionet or Pionite? Chief top 12. That's kind of a stretch. And I have to get out on a very uncomfortable call with my mom where I tell her I'm not coming to my grandmother's funeral on Friday. Oh wow. Equinox has literally scored 1 point. That's tough. Complete all practice programs in a weekend. Nice free money. That's give me money there. Highland overtake 5 different drivers during a race. Loop as a team complete a total of 10 laps during practice. That's easy. I do that by myself. What is this? Gendakun Bertarang. Gendakun Ubertrangun. I think that's how you say it. Complete a race with no DNFs within the team. Polar as a team complete 10 laps during a race weekend. Veneciero Vacanzero, achieve a top 14 finish, and it is Opog, qualified P15 or better. So I'm actually going to go with Zainetto because I think the goal bonus is the highest, and it's the easiest goal. So, well, actually, so here's the thing. They're both 63 days, right? So that's 9 weeks. So over the course of 9 weeks, the weekly income for Terp is 20.6 thousand better. So if it's 20,000 better, it's $80,000 over the course of the contract signing. And the goal bonus for Zainetto is $8,000 better. So 63 weeks is how long? So this is week 8, right? Or 9 weeks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. June 17th. I don't have an actual calendar that shows me the races, do I? It only shows me the rounds. It doesn't show me the races, so interesting. So I think even if it's a round, no, this would be Uterp would be more. Uterp would be more because even if we did a round a week, it would be $72,000 more in the goal bonus for Zainetto, but again, it's $180,000 more over the course of the weeks for Uterp. So Uterp is the sponsor. So there you go. We got a nice, lovely new sponsor. Driver market. Colin Milot's worth 800K, and we want to increase one of these resource points generations. So we're not even going to get weekly income. We literally got nothing. Everything's just kind of research in progress right now. So yeah, 10 days on that, 18 days on that. We can't even afford that yet. Man. And 11 days on that. So interesting. You interpret more. It just comes down to the possibility of missing the bonus one time. Yes, that's true. No, we don't even have a rival right now, which is the other thing. Like if I go over to corporate, no. Standings and I go to rivals, there's no rivalry going on. So I think it's fine. I think UTERP is fine. I'll take the weekly bonus because we could use it. So Spain. Let's go to race weekend. All right, we got practice programs to try. Let's look at the messages. First off, the weather looks phenomenal. This is what you want to see all weekend long. It's dry, dry, dry. Absolutely. The race has got overcast, but it's dry. Qualifying, it's sunny, and it's dry. That's what we want. Progress towards Spain. Woof's Angels started up just above Alfa Romeo and Williams and Haas. And Williams and Alfa Romeo have overtaken us. Haas has also gained on us a little bit. We've kind of stayed the same because it's fucking 4 days between the Grand Prix, isn't it? Bloody hell, that's a lot of screens. Yeah. So, oh, you mean back here? Or it's just screen after screen after screen after screen after screen? Yeah. So, Haas has improved on us a little bit. Our engine's showing quite a bit of wear. 29% overall because we put so many damn laps in during practice. Like, that's the only thing, which I'm never going to change that. I want the experience and everything else. So, practice makes perfect, they say. But there's the standings. We're down in P14. Our teammates P19. And in the constructors, we are P8. So, hoping to get points. Alpine and Aston Martin only have 2 points. So, as long as we keep improving I'm in all the R&D and other tinkering screens. Oh, yeah, it's a lot. So, this is what's in. So, this is the, if you want to go into them and get the upgrades, this is what's in development. You can see that's where it would put us on the performance index, which is probably just a shade behind the Alfa Romeo and ahead of the Williams right now for what's in development. And then the progress history. This is the chart of the performance throughout the season as upgrades get applied. And then obviously there's the power unit. You swap out the individual parts. So like the IC has 36% wear, but the MG UK only has 33. The MG UH has 23. The energy store 18. The turbocharger 33. The CE has 34. And then there's the gearbox. You get a practice gearbox. You can order as many as you want. And then you get a race gearbox as well. Race gearbox isn't looking too great in terms of wear. It's got to get 6 races before we order another one. We've done 2 and it's on 28%. So at this rate, it'll be at 94% by the end of 6 races, which sounds like it's fine, but you start to lose gears at 70%. So knowing that, this is not looking too hot. This will be at what, 42 at the rate we're going, and then after 42 it'll be at 56, and then it'll be at 70 on race after race 5. So we're not looking too hot on the event gearbox there. We're not looking too hot on this because this, you get these units for free and you can interchange them between free practices, but you take a penalty after free practice 3 if you interchange them, and you only get this allocation. The moment you have to order another one, it's a grid penalty. We're going to go to track. We're going to run the practice programs for P1, and then P2 we're just going to run laps. And then P3 we will simulate pretty much, and then then it's qualifying. I don't think we're going to get into Q3. So there's Yuki Tsunoda. So we got race strategy, qualifying pace, which we always blow at. We always blow at qualifying pace. And track acclimatization. So, interesting. First things first, we're going to go to the car setup, and I'm going to load the setup for Spain. Yes, thank you. Second thing is, there's all the tires. We're going to do, let's start with track acclimatization, and we'll do it on the mediums. So optimal third sector, 5 consecutive corners, and 1 other development boost I can't remember.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Remember to activate your DRS in the DRS zone as well.
After driving an F2 car, this feels really weird. After driving online and then an F2 car and then this thing, it feels really weird. All right, here we go. I greened it. I didn't get enough speed on the straight anyway. I think you get 3 laps to do this. I greened the first section anyway. All right, whatever. We'll roll with it. She feels awfully quick. I know that. She feels really good. This is a corner I always struggle with.
Approaching the DRS zone, watch your MFD for the activation point.
Yeah, I always struggle with those turns there because the car just gets very loose. Same here. Spain is a track I just struggle at. How much, what did I get?
That's looking good. Now let's try for purple. You'll get a bonus for consistency if you can chain good corners together.
Yep, 470 is the target. Let's go. Oh, I spun. God damn it. All right. Let's try that again. I didn't even get the fast sector 3 time. Oh man, these mediums feel really good though. Like softs around here are gonna be fucking deadly. Purple so far. There's the first green one. Boom. Okay. Did I get it? I think I just nailed it.
That's fantastic.
485 out of
Obviously have a
470.
really good understanding of this circuit.
There you go. One more lap. Nice. Nice. Now for the tricky part. Oh, we purpled it. Oh, this is looking really good. Oh. Bang! Perfect lap.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some
525 out of 525, and I didn't get fast sector 3. How did I not get a fast sector 3? I flew through that lap. All right, whatever. I didn't get a fast sector 3, but just whatever, man. I'm like so frustrated at that. I thought that lap was amazing. Apparently not, because
There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
I need to make a highlight reel, okay? I need to make a highlight reel because I literally just dropped the quote, I thought that lap was amazing, end quote, and I come back and I'm slower than fucking Nicholas Latifi, for Christ's sake. So no, that lap's not amazing.
So
but
far,
honestly,
our fastest lap is a 1:22.0.
so in all fairness, like look at the delta on the tire, right? And then look at the gap between me and Latifi. So honestly, for a medium tire, that felt really good. Although Sainz just got a 120.4 on a fucking hard tire. I don't know how that's happened. But whatever, we'll grab this in P3.
We're fourth in the speed trap,
Let's move on to qualifying
195.6 miles
pace,
per hour.
which is, this is going to be rubbish. This is going to be absolute garbage because qualifying pace is just such an unrealistic target.
Don't worry about tires. Just
Zero wrestle zone, the racing line we got to stay with, and a fast sector 3 again. And they want a 121, which I don't think is actually outside of the realm of possibility, considering I did a 122.0 on the hards or on the mediums. We're doing good on the Delta. We're doing good. Now comes the tricky part. All right through there. Ooh. Lap traffic ahead. Oh, I just had to keep it on there. She wanted to go right around. All right, this is not bad. 7/10.
Okay, test complete, and that was a very good job.
Target
indeed.
15th.
We got a lot of valuable information out of
We
that.
beat a freaking result 13th. Look at that. We beat a freaking qualifying pace objective. I cannot believe we actually beat the qualifying pace objective. Still didn't set the optimal sector time. Like, I just can't. But apparently we beat a qualifying pace practice program, which is amazing. The softs get us up to 120.7.
Quick note about tyres. Just bear in mind we have to return the two most
Jeff, we
worn
know.
sets at the end of,
Of
this
course,
session.
Bottas is just
They're gone
beast
forever
at
at
this
that
fucking
point,
circuit.
so be careful how and
Pog,
when you
I know.
use
I'm like,
them,
I'm
and
super
don't waste
shocked
any sets that you might
because
need later on.
the Bahrain qualifying pace one, we just didn't have it. The Bahrain qualifying pace one, we did like a 122. Or I'm sorry, it wasn't the Bahrain, it was the Portugal one. The Portugal qualifying pace time, I think we finished like a 6/10 slower than the green, and I think it was
The team
somewhere
know their
around
way
like.
around here very well, thanks to testing, but we haven't been here in a few months,
Jeff,
so
you need
there's
to
still a
calm
lot
the
to
fuck
learn.
down.
Good grip in the medium speed corners will be
But anyway,
vital here. You're going to want a nice, positive front end to work with.
But yeah, in Portugal, so it was something like the pole sitter didn't even get the time they set for the purple. So I was like, what? I couldn't even imagine trying to beat the qualifying pace one. But we got this. So I'll grab this in P3. I'll grab this one in P3. We're going to do race strategy next. We've got activate all DRS. That's easy. Attack corners and achieve competitive cornering speed and incur below average tire wear. Well, we really push the tires to the limit, so we'll see. Let's see how they hold up here.
Give us some consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into the race strategy.
So, all right. I do know one thing. I'm grateful that the Americas League, by the way, for AOR, is still going on. Because they asked me at work, what did you think about working a Sunday to Thursday? And if we need you, your overtime day is Friday. And I said, nah. I'm already booked for AOR on Sundays. Like, I couldn't do it. And the season goes all the way till November 30th, so. So, nah. But also at the same time, like, I'm sick of places fucking with the schedule. Like, the first company I worked for did this, and now this company I work for does it a lot, and it's like, I get it. You want to work overtime. You know, I mean, we need to work overtime. Sometimes we need to work weekends, especially going into the holiday season. Like, I do get that, but at the same time, like, I'm not happy with them because before I joined the department I'm in, I was in another one, and they asked me a favor during the coronavirus outbreak in 2020. Like right at the height of the outbreak, they said, "Can you go to second shift
Keep it up.
for?" They said 6 to 8 weeks. So I said yes, I can do that. And then it was, "Can you work 12s?" So I said yes, I can do that. And that burnt me out. The 12s really kicked my ass. And then they said, but then the 8 weeks expired. And I still got stuck on second. I was still on second shift. And I was working 10s by then. But I was working 6 10s. So I was working Monday through Saturday. And I said, look, it is what it is, right? So anyway, so we got a new boss at the time, and he took my coworker off second. I had to stay another 2 weeks. So I ran out 13 and a half weeks of an original 6 to 8 week assignment on second shift. And I'm like, look, it is what it is. What I didn't like was they were going to split the
Okay,
department.
super job so far. We're
And they were
getting
going to
great
run
data.
3 shifts.
Stay focused.
Front, which was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Back, which was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And you would work 10-hour shifts. Or donut, which was Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Now, they asked everybody in the department, all the leads, all the supervisors, all the workers, even the guys that just came in to clean trash, what shift would you like? Because you're not guaranteed it, but we'll work with your preferences. I never got the paperwork. They never approached me. So when I got off second, they had basically started this split shift stuff and said, oh yeah, can you work Wednesday to Saturday? And I was like, well, no. Because at the time I was still commentating a lot of CS. This is the season I did 183 games, if you remember. Between Premier, the women's game, the tournaments, such as the Ambush Cups, like. So I said, well, no, because I work events, and events are usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I would be out 2 days of an event, and you now impede on other job opportunities that I have as a freelancer. Well, I told the guy, the boss at the time, who's not even with the company anymore, I told him I was very, very angry at him. Because I said, you basically gave everybody else what they wanted, and then came to me after I did you a favor and said, oh yeah, you're stuck with this shift. And it's like, well, hold on, because that was option 3 of the 3 that I would have picked. And it's like, okay, we'll work with you. And the "we'll work with you" quote unquote was just throwing me in another department. I didn't even have a say. It wasn't even, no, I don't want to work in the other department. It was just, you're going to work in this department. I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, I try to be the team player. I was coming in at 5 a.m. for a while over the summer. to help out with
Okay,
things,
super job
which
so far. We're
work
getting
is like
great data.
65
Stay
minutes
focused.
away. So I was getting up at like 3:30 in the morning to go in for a 5 a.m. shift. Like, it was like 5 a.m. to 4 p.m. So I don't mind like working overtime and understanding like during the holiday season we gotta work weekends. Like I get that, you know, some weekends. Last holiday season we only had to work 2, maybe 3. It's kind of nice, but I don't want them. The point I'm trying to make is like don't fuck with the schedule anymore. Like don't do this Sunday through Thursday. Don't do. The team works best when it's just we're Monday to Friday, and if we need to do overtime, we do overtime. The moment you start telling people they got to do Sunday through Wednesdays, and then 9 months later you take that away, and then you're giving them voluntary time off anyway. Like it's just not a good look. It's just not good. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for these practice programs. They're a lot easier than Bahrain, which is funny because I would think I'm better at Bahrain than I am here at Spain.
Program complete and a job well done.
But apparently,
we got some excellent data with that run, so come on
that
back
is
to the
not the
garage
case.
and I can talk you through the
However,
numbers.
if you look at my positioning, my time on the option tire is not necessarily that great compared to the field. I mean, Alonso is ahead of me. Sainz is just ahead of me, but it's only good enough right now for P13. So we're going to go back to the garage. If you have a stable schedule, best hang on to it, I guess. It's the fact that the place is billed as having one, and then they objectively don't. So that's mainly my issue. If they had come to me prior
So far, our fastest
and
lap is
said
a
about
1
the
minute
13, because even
20.7.
like I'll give them credit for the 13 weeks. Like they even said like, well, we didn't know how long this was going to last. I'm like, I get that. That's fine, right? Like that's fine, but don't put me on the shift and then make me come off the shift, and then it's like, well, you don't have a choice in the schedule. Every other person in the entire department has gotten a choice to schedule but you. Like it's like, no. How is that any remotely fair? So, and plus, too, that dude lied through his teeth. That former guy. The former guy. What a great use of English. That former guy. Used to be dude, now just dead. No, he's not dead, but he's just moved on. Because it would be like, oh yeah, we'll take you off second shift and put you back on day work Monday. Like great, and then Friday it would be, we're gonna have to postpone it till Wednesday. Okay, great. Then Wednesday, or Tuesday it would be, we're gonna need you to do a second shift this week. Okay, great. And then Friday would be, can you stay on second shift until next Thursday? I was like, what the fuck, guys? Just pick. Just commit to something. So, all right. I think
We're
end the
20th
session
in the
here.
speed trap, 198.3 miles per hour.
I think we end the session here, and I think we go into P2 and just start running laps. I mean, we're pretty good in P1, 122.3. P2 is, or Sector 2 is a 30.2. That's a little slow. And then the 28.1 for Sector 3. That's also really slow. So we're losing time in Sectors 2 and 3, which is to be expected. We are still P16. Kalamilot, he's now got up to P19. So good for him. We're just going to go run a crap ton of laps around Spain. I'm going to head off to bed. Good luck with the race weekend and rest of the stream. Thank you, Milk. God bless you, dude. Have a wonderful night. And sleep well. All right? All right. Almost
The session has
Tier
drawn to
28.
a close, so let's review
Or
our
level
top three.
28.
Bottas, Hamilton and Sergio Perez. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
We finish P16. Kalamata finishes P19. We are a tenth and a half behind George Russell in the Williams. We are 3/10 behind Kimi Raikkonen. And another half a tenth behind Esteban Ocon in the practice session. So,
Good day today. Let's have your take on it.
it was alright.
Who's your main competition on the
Oh,
grid?
here we go. Here we go. It's time to pick a rival. We're going to pick Antonio
It's the
Giovinazzi.
start of the season. How do you think things are going to go for you?
There we go.
Appreciate your time.
We would have had the goal already for the other. We would have had the goal for the other sponsor. Now we have to beat Antonio Giovinazzi. That's the thing. So our rival is Giovinazzi. We'll see if we can get if we can out qualify him. I think we're above him in the standings, right? Literally by one place. So him and I are going to be really battling each other. I got to say that. So let's hope we can win this rivalry. I think it's doable because we passed him on track in the last two races. So practice 2 is coming up. We are literally just going to run 60 minutes worth of practice laps. This is where I put miles on the car and try to get used to the track. I always do it because the more I practice, the better I will be as a racer. But first, we are going to take a quick little break. I'm going to get up and stretch the legs because I've practically been racing all day. So I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, and I will be back with more with practice 2, and then of course we're going to run the whole race weekend tonight as well, so just be ready for that. But yeah, practice 2 coming up in about 5 minutes time, but until then we're going to be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back. Apologies, I wouldn't have had ice cream, man. That shit was good. But we're back. Ice cream consumed. It's time for practice number 2. We're just gonna be running laps because practice makes perfect. Practice, 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 practice. And if you're not practicing, more practicing. So we're gonna go to track. We're gonna run the laps, and then we'll get the last of our development bonuses in P3, of course. Although it's really gloomy to start. So let's take a look at the weather. Just overcast, really. Temperatures don't fall, and then the sun's going to peak out about halfway through, so we should remain dry. It looks like track temperature is going to remain
car
consistent
setting
all the way
screen
through.
on your multi-function display will allow you to
And
change
the sun
various
comes out right at the
settings as you
very end.
drive.
So
Open the display with the MFD button. You can then navigate up and down to the setting you want to change.
let's go out on the. Ooh. Do we run the softs into the ground? Do we try the hards? Let's try the hards. Let's see how the hards feel. Please, where I belong.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you
Okay, I
can do
wanna
on the
remind you to
temperature
shut
panel of the
the
MFD.
fuck up, Jeff.
We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when
Sorry,
they're
was that
both
rude?
inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
All right. Not really that quick through the speed trap. 194.7 is slow, but we're the only one out here so far. They just don't grip like the softs and the mediums do. The hards around here are awful, really. And by the way, it's just worth noting, Ryder Cup, USA, USA. Dominated the Ryder Cup. I actually really like the Ryder Cup. I don't watch much professional golf. But if I do, it's going to be one of two things. It's going to be either the Ryder Cup or the Masters. The Ryder Cup's always fun. .126.1 is a very slow time around here. Just hoping they fix the desync issues in the next patch so that the European League can get back to racing. Not really too in love with this track. I actually think it's really hard to overtake here. I actually think it's kind of nutty trying to overtake here. The track's just not wide enough with the modern cars. Like, a lot of just chances that it's just hard to get in a position to overtake. Like this whole middle sector, you're not really like from that turn, which I think is 5 all the way down here. You're not. There's no overtaking opportunities really. You can't do it here. The dip in the track just means you'll lose control. They give you DRS here, but the run down to 10 here is not really a great overtaking spot. You can overtake, but it's just not ideal. And then there's no way you're doing it anywhere even remotely close to here through the rest of the lap. So. Down into turn 1 is really the best opportunity. So. Maybe turn 4 if you get a really good run out the corner. This is 2. This is 3. So if you get a really good run out this corner, there's a little bit of a straight here. You might be able to position the car for an overtake, but I doubt it. Starting to get a little smooth on the hards. Feels good. Nice. There we go. So my best is a 25.3.
The fastest lap at this point in time is a 1:18.2.
Off the pace. Let's see what Latifi did.
Latifi ahead. Gap to car in front is 54.6 seconds. Their best lap time is a 1 minute 21.6.
Okay, so the way I was figuring it is, I would say the softs are about 1.5 seconds quicker than the hards around here. So if you take my 125.3 and you lop 1.5 seconds off, it becomes a 123.8. And then I got a full tank of fuel, which adds 3 seconds. So really a 120.8 is about the best I can do. Is around the pace, the hypothetical pace. That's definitely quicker than what Latifi's put on.
Latifi just ahead, push for position. Their best lap time is a 1:21.6.
So I'm about probably 0.8 quicker than Latifi, really. Pound for pound. Which is about right. I mean, I have been quicker than the Williams in the previous 2 races this season. Oh, I saw ice cream. I had Rocky Road, which is one of the best ice creams. So there you go. Everyone loves different ice creams, but to me, you can't go wrong with a classic Rocky Road. Although chocolate moose tracks are really good. That was a much better lap for myself. We're already 12 minutes down in this session, so. Man, the CE's already at 37%. That's terrible. We're going to be taking grid penalties all pretty much second half of the season. Which is fine. I'm not really bothered. We'll beat them on track anyway. Cars we want to. So notice the 21.4 on hards. That is impressive. He's got good pace, Sonoda. And then AlphaTauri. He's got a hell of a lot of pace in that F2 season we got going on, that's for sure. We're done 3 rounds in that, by the way. So we got 4. Round 4 at Azerbaijan. Next time we stream that, which will be on Tuesday. No stream tomorrow night, of course. We have our league race. It is Australia. It's Albert Park. Round 16 of our league race. I'm looking forward to that. I really enjoy Albert Park a lot. I think it's a great racetrack. Quick, it's flat. You just throw the car into the turns, and you just put a lot of downforce on it, so you hope it can stick. Don't cross over the pit lane. There we go. Yeah, really, really, really fun track, Albert Park. Has to be said. Anyway, yeah. So no stream tomorrow night. We have a stream. I actually wrote up a bit of a schedule, right? So Tuesday is Tuesday will be our F2 career because those weekends are shorter. Those race weekends are shorter. Not by much, but over my team, it's like 2 hours shorter since we run out practice 2 so much. Probably gonna pass on the straight here. Nice. But yeah, so we'll do Baku on Tuesday night. No stream Wednesday because of the league race. Thursday we're back. And we're back with NASCAR Heat 4, actually. We're going to do the Winston Cup Series, or not Winston Cup Series, yeah, Winston fucking Cup Series. How old is that reference? Jesus Christ. We're gonna do the Truck Series, Camping World Truck Series. So that'll be Tuesday, and then Friday, no stream again because of the league race, and then we're back Saturday with more. Check out the YouTube channel, of course, because we are going to be uploading all of our previous streams, VODs, as well as the driver career that we started today with Darn, FVR Darn from France. The great gentleman from France won his first race in AOR F1 last weekend, right before the league got postponed. And yeah, he won at Spielberg in Austria. And we started a 2-player career mode with him. He said our pace wasn't that bad, actually. It's like big confidence boost to me, because I felt really slow on a lot of the times, but nice to hear that we're actually not that bad. And we raced around Bahrain today, so we did 50% race, of course, as well. That's what we did our career mode, is 50%. So I think that made Bahrain what? 29 laps, 28 laps, something like that. And of course, race 2 is Portugal, which we just finished in this MyTeam career mode. We did that on Thursday. So slid out from underneath that curb there a bit. That curb sent us offline. Let's see here. I got oh yeah, and then Saturday we'll be back with MyTeam career mode, and we'll do the next race, which I believe is actually Monaco. So we'll do Monaco, and we'll be back Sunday. Or no, we might not have a stream Sunday because we got the Union game, so. Yeah, look, we only got 3 more games left in the season. 3 more home games, I should say. in retrospect. We got next weekend, then we got 2 weekends after that, and we got Halloween weekend. That's it for the home games. Unless we host a playoff game, which would be second weekend. It might be midweek actually might be the middle of the second week of November, but if it's not, it would be the weekend after. Second weekend of November. But I don't know how they're going to do the playoffs this year, because I downshifted way too much. Because the outbreak delayed the start of the season. So the end of the season is ending about I want to say about 2 weeks later than what MLS would have wanted. So are they just going to compact the playoffs? Like, I have no idea. I'm imagining we're going to get some kind of first round on like a Tuesday, Wednesday assignment. Oh, I've spun. And yeah, imagine the first round's going to be like on a Tuesday, Wednesday assignment, and then the second round will be that Saturday, Sunday, depending on if you play Tuesday or Wednesday. Right behind me. Is it a Mercedes? I think it's an Alpine. I think it is an Alpine behind me. Could also be a Merc. And I've run it wide. It was an Alpine. It was Alpine. Back in front of him. Not that it matters. It's practice anyway, but he's diving into the pits anyway. He's had enough. So we'll see. We'll see how things turn out. I think Union will probably make the playoffs. I don't know if they'll host though. But there's too many games left. It's all to play for, really. Nice. Work's gonna be pretty crazy tomorrow, I know that. But it is what it is, I guess. There's Max with a 1:17.9. That's fastest. We're about to go our fastest, a 1:47, a 1:24.7.
Russell is ahead of you. Their best lap time is a 1:22.1.
Oh, I spun it again. Jesus Christ. So they're 2.6 seconds faster right now than the best time we've posted. When we are on the hards, that's worth at least 1.5. About 3/4 worth of fuel. About 2.25 worth as well. Which we right around 21 flat, I think. I think a 21 flat is reasonable to say. But we'll see. Still have the session left. We're probably going to book around maybe 40, 41 laps maybe. Somewhere around there. I think we're going to wind up doing before the end of this practice session. I think after Monaco, I'll probably start swapping parts out on the power unit, because the practice sessions are giving them a lot of wear, obviously. I mean, the ICE's got 41%. So 70 is like when they start to really wear, where you start to feel the effects. 80 is when they could start to blow, I think. Or when they could really start to blow. We'll see. Boom, that's a quickest lap so far, 124.3. That's pretty good. We've also improved by 0.1 mile an hour in the speed trap, which we are third in, by the way, 200.7. Third out of the 22 cars, although on the timing board we're in last, but because we're running hards. And we're running hards with a full fuel load as well, so that's to be expected, I think. Still see we got 51 laps of fuel left on board. I believe it's 66 around here, so. There's Bottas. Let's see if we can get any sort of slipstream off him. Probably nice so far up the road already. Jesus, Bottas. We get another 1/10 of a mile per hour. Really, Delta looking good though. Moment of truth is this sector right here. We're still going greener. .2 is pretty good so far. See if I can get even faster, but looks like it could just be the 4.2. Let's see what we got. 4.8. That's a 123.8.
Russell's just ahead. Push for the position. Their best lap time is a 1:22.0.
That turn has caught me out on quite a number of occasions now. Let's see. Tire wear 24 in the front left, 20 laps. It's not bad. Seems to be pretty manageable here in Catalonia, at least on the hards. In the Bahrain race, I had mine up on like 60 before I pitted. I had to make him stretch. I really had to make him stretch. But I got 3 files I'm going to need to upload to Twitch, or not Twitch, sorry, YouTube. So we got our stream from earlier today. Definitely want to check that out. Then we got, of course, the 2-player career mode with Darn. And then, of course, you want to check out the replay for this. I'll start uploading them tonight. I'll upload the one. I'll upload the stream from earlier today, the F2 practice qualifying and sprint race from Monaco. And I will also, probably Monday night, overnight, upload the 2-player career mode with Darn. And then, of course, Tuesday night will probably be this replay. Wednesday night will be the replay of Tuesday's race. You missed any action, of course, I'll run replays. So definitely want to look forward to it, but yeah, I'm just kind of happy streaming more at the moment, really. Something I don't get to do, and I never got to really stream what I wanted to stream. Anything what I wanted to show. It was always just CSGO and commentating, so. I believe that's my teammate behind me. And I believe he is quicker, and he wants the Djibouti. Taking this season and next season off has been really the right choice. I want to see how season 40 goes. Might take season 40 off as well. We might. Oh no, that was Perez that was behind us. Okay. I think we see where we're at with season 40. So that's what I would say. I just, with going into the holiday season too, I'm probably not going to want to do the CS because work's going to be nuts. This season's only 10 games. Like, I can't believe this season's going to be 10 games. Like, stop making teams, divisions, not represented by the CSPPA. The CSPPA honestly has already proven via their actions that they couldn't give 2 shits about those teams. Stop making those teams abide by the player break. The player break is great. I'm all for a player break. But the player break is for the top 2 divisions. The player break is for Premier and it's for Pro. And it's for all those tournaments not to be held during those times. No DreamHacks, no We Play leagues, nothing. Unless it's like an amateur land. I don't have an issue with amateur land. Like a CGNY coming in and running a tournament. Like it's an amateur tournament. But there's no obligation to abide by the player break. Players not represented by the union or the association do not have that right. It's not a given right to them. Let's just crack my knee there. Oh. I mean, I know it's kind of difficult with the timing because it's end of year, you got the holidays, nobody's playing during the holidays. Like, okay, fair, I get that, but like, there's easily points to be made about timing of some things around the holidays, like sure. But still. I thought this, I believe it's Alpine again. Would have passed me on the straight, but oh, fuck off, mate. The fact you whack me like that. God damn it, Alcon. It's amazing to think, by the way. I thought some countries were way more successful in Formula One than others. Like, obviously, there's been multiple British champions, right? I mean, Hill, Mansell, Button, Hamilton, right? Stewart, Hawthorne, Graham Hill, Surtees, Jim Clark, like tons of champions from Britain over the years, right? But I would have thought like a country like France would have multiple Formula One world champions. They don't. Alain Prost is the only one. Finland only has one. Germany has two. Germany has three, sorry. Germany has three. Nico Rosberg, Sebastian Vettel, Michael Schumacher. Austria has two. And I would have never thought that. I would have never thought Austria has two. But they have two. Niki Lauda, Jochen Rindt. Brazil has 3. I want to say 3. I want to say it's Fittipaldi. And if Fittipaldi's not Brazilian, I can't remember if he is or not off the top of my head. But if he's not, then it's at least Ayrton and Nelson. Oh no, Finland has 2. Finland has 2 world champions. Not bad. Keke Rosberg and Kimi Räikkönen. But I think what's amazing is some countries have Formula 1 world champions from there, and it's like they've never really been ever successful. They're not in Formula 1 anymore. Like Phil Hill, Mario Andretti, the 2 Americans, no American driver. And there hasn't been since Scott Speed, who drove for Spiker back in freaking 2008. And then Argentina, who has obviously one of the greatest champions of all time, Juan Manuel Fangio. I couldn't tell you the last time an Argentine raced in Formula 1. I really couldn't. Of course, the Italians have a good history with it. Giuseppe Farina won the very first one. And they had, obviously, Alberto Ascari, one of the greatest drivers Italy ever produced. I want to say died at Monza, if I remember correctly. 1955, 56. But I'm pretty sure. Is Fittipaldi Argentinian, or is he I mean, not Argentinian. Is he Brazilian or? Yeah, he's Brazilian. Emerson Fittipaldi is Brazilian. So that makes 3 Brazilian champions: Nelson Piquet, Emerson Fittipaldi, and Ayrton. Which means the last Italian driver to win a Formula 1 World Championship was Alberto Ascari in 1954. No, 1953. There's only one Italian racing in Formula 1 right now. There's a lot of rumors saying he won't be next season. That's Antonio Giovinazzi. So, of course, there's always been an Australian really in Formula 1, and there's only been one Australian champion. That's Jack Brabham, who won it 3 times: 66, 60, and 59. I won it in 66 with his own car and his own team. So yeah, Formula 1 history to me has a lot of these weird kind of like quirks. But Finland, I don't think, has ever hosted a Formula 1 race. And yet they've got 2 champions from that country. same as the American, same as USA. Ooh. Ah. "14 minutes left, basically, of practice." .9 through the speed trap now. That's good enough for 4th quickest. Oh, I had some frame skips there. So, and of course it looks like potentially, even if it's not this year, which it still could very well be, the Netherlands will join the list of countries to produce a Formula One world champion. There's Australia, Argentina, United States, United Kingdom, Finland, Brazil, Germany, Italy, France. If I haven't said Australia, there's Australia, but I'm pretty sure it was the first one I said. Austria. I think that is it. Oh, Spain. Spain has produced one. That's obviously Fernando Alonso. And the race today was pretty nuts. I feel bad for Lando Norris, but I know he's going to get his win. He's going to get his win. It just didn't happen today. Unfortunately. But time is ticking down, 11 minutes left. All right. So I don't think we ran that well. Why? That's that lap ruined. How's the tire wear? 39% after 32 laps. It's not really all that bad for the hards. I don't think tire wear is going to particularly be too big an issue. Stroll going around. Hamilton not leaving enough space, but it's not the chicane at Monza, so it's fine. That wasn't really his fault. That accident wasn't really his fault. I mean, how do you leave space to a chicane that tight, first off? And second off, why, if you're Max, are you going to drive into a wedge that's going to disappear like that? I mean, that wedge was always disappearing on Max. Always. Less than 10 minutes to go in practice. Then we're gonna simulate through P3. Oh, I downshifted too much. But I feel good with where the car's at. I will say that. We are going to get the race in tonight. Probably be up till about 11, 11:30. I already showered. So tomorrow I'm just getting up with the alarm and going right to work. From there. So alarm will probably go off at 20 after 5. I just hope I sleep well. I didn't sleep well last night. I went to bed at 10:30. We got home from the game. We were all pretty tired. I went to the game with the fam. The actual fam. My sister came out for the weekend. So it's the first time in 2 years I got to see my sister. Well, we went to the Union game on Saturday. As the 4 of us. My 2 parents, my sister, myself. I drove everybody there. But when we got home, we were pretty tired. All of us. So we pretty much went to bed right away. I went to bed at like 10:30. I got home maybe at like 9. I gotta readjust the pedals here. My feet are killing me now on these pedals, man. I gotta get them sim socks, bro. Another 1/10 of a mile per hour. Speed trap. It's 201 flat. But yeah, I went to bed like 10:30. I woke up at 1:30, 2:30, 4:30, and 8:30. I actually missed the opening 12 laps of the Grand Prix today. I had woken up, actually, I had woken up at 4:30, 5:30, because the alarm went off at 5:30 for the pre-race coverage, and I turned that on. And I had that on. And probably around like 6:15, I fell asleep during it. And I woke back up at like 8:30. Whoa. Yeah, I woke back up at like 8:30. Oh, come on, mate. There's no way. Calm the fuck on. I blew the lap in that last corner, too. Blew it all. Blew the lap. Sorry. That Delta back green. Not as good as lap as the last one. Well, it's getting there. Gonna be minus like 3/10 coming down here. Ah, that fucking turn, man. I hadn't spun there all practice. Okay. Let's check it. Let's check it. That's what I gotta say. Let's check it. It's not listed as a bot on Twitch Insights. So we're gonna let it go for now. Well, hello. Welcome. Twitch Insights is also a little slow to update, so. Bang on 4/10 improvement there. That's a 1:23.4.
Russell ahead. Their best lap time is a 1 minute 21.9.
So about a second and a half. I fucking hate that turn. Every fucking time. We got about half a tank of fuel, so our time on the hards is pretty much right where Russell's at. .350 left in the practice session. Just enough time really to run out. Oh, maybe 2 more laps. I want to say it's tire degradation, and it kind of is, because 45% for the front left is quite a bit. My C's up to 44, C's up to 42. The C is what I'm worried about the most. Because once that starts to go over the edge, it wears all the other components quicker. We'll see where we come across the line. How many more laps we can run. Let's go for it. Let's go for 2 more. 41 laps. Let's go for it. All right. I completely fucked that turn up, and I had so much good delta. feels good. This lap feels really good for a hard compound tire. Oh man, and we didn't get it. We fell short of the delta. Wow. Last lap of practice 2. Verstappen quickest in P2. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's go. Lose a little bit of the delta, but still almost 0.6 quicker in that last lap than in any lap in the previous session. So 41 laps around, Spain complete. Let's see how we line up. First off, that is level 28 of the podium pass right there. So now we have you're just tossing out copies of F1 2012.
And with all the cars
great.
now over the line, let's see our top 3 again. Verstappen, Bottas, and Sergio Perez. And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
So we finished 7/10 slower than George Russell, but we finished with about 30 laps of fuel in the car, really. So it was a heavy car. Verstappen goes quickest. Then Bottas, Perez, Hamilton, Leclerc. So that is running order for practice 2. Practice 3 we're going to simulate. So we're going to go right into practice 3, go to quick practice. We're going to go over here and try this guy. He failed. Okay. Okay, we got that one. That's good. Nice. Now we got this guy right here. He failed. Try it again. Got it. So all objectives are now complete. So we're going to end the session. That's P3 in the books. So resource points, Kalamila only gets 200. We get 660. So 1254 in total. And here's the development boost, gearbox, MGUH, the energy store cells. Let's see here. More gearbox upgrades or discounts. The energy store discount, nicely done. Spark plugs even further reduced, 284 now for them. Wow. So. Yeah, so 284 for the spark plugs. And now the cash, or the claim, I should say. So we move up to about halfway through level 3. The team moves up to halfway through level 5 on the acclaim. Nicely done. That's right into qualifying now. Our first real session against Giovinazzi, who is our rival. But we're going to take a penultimate 3-minute break. We're going to take a 3-minute break. We're going to run through qualifying again. We're going to take one more 3-minute break, and then we're going to get on with the race. So a race is definitely coming. We're given laps we ran and testing properly. Oh, whoa, lag spike. Okay. You probably know already everything you know about this track, right? But I didn't mention turns 7 and 9. The cars are going to try to swap ends through 7. Pretty much every lap, so be ready to deal with that. And if you mess up the entry, flat out right hand of 9, back out early. If you try, keep your foot down off the line, you're going straight into the gravel trap. Yep. There's an escape road, but I don't think they've used it since 94, so don't expect too much grip now. Wow. Throw it back there. Let's go into research development screen real quick. Because simultaneous upgrades for Aero is only 1. You can see up here. I can only do 1 per. And we got the rear wing currently going. It's the same for the chassis, so we got the central under tray going right now. The powertrain, we don't got anything going for right now. So spark plugs, bang, they're getting put on. We're researching that, and then we're gonna come over here to durability, which we can do 2 upgrades currently. We're gonna bang on this cheap one here for energy store. So we've actually got excess resource points right now. We're waiting on now all of this to finish before we can spend more resource points, which I'm okay with. I'd rather have it like that, and then we're trying to accumulate more. Giovinazzi, our rival. We'll see if we can out-qualify him, but first a quick 3-minute break. We'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to stretch my legs some more, and we'll be back with qualifying. Don't go anywhere. Oh, here they all come, don't they? Here they all come. Holy shit. Guys just don't know. You just got fucking just terrible. Like, seriously, what? I just hate it. Oh, man. That's you gone. That's you gone. That's you gone. That's you gone. And that's you gone. What? Oh. Fucking. That's you gone. Okay. You're all gone now. I'm all gone now. Fuck off. Just forever stay fucked off. Now. We got qualifying? Let's get into qualifying, shall we? Now we're done dealing with that absolute fucking bullshit. Beg your pardon. I want to check one thing very quickly. Just about that. We're doing okay. Okay, we're doing all right. So, it's dry conditions for track park for main effect. Let's go out there. Let's get out there right away. Probably same shit we're gonna do. We tried to do in Portugal and in Bahrain. Just run the softs. Just trying to get into Q2. That's the objective. Is Q2. People we're gonna be looking to beat. The ones that we're not looking to beat, that 18.9 is really good. But it's not necessarily a great time, and it felt like I had a lot left on the. I felt like I left a lot on in the lap, so I feel like we can improve. I'm gonna just go back to upping the stream quality to 2800. So we felt a lot of time can be gained here. So we're going to put on...
So far, our fastest lap is a 1:20.0.
Right now we need to find really a 10th because Giovinazzi is ahead of us by 9/100ths of a second. So if we can find a little bit, we can crack the 119s, I think we're going to be good. Raikkonen's on the 119.6. That's going to be pretty tough to beat. But I think we go out for another lap. Let's go. Fresh softs again. Just trying to out-qualify Giovinazzi. Every time with that turn, man.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
This feels much better. It looks much better too. Bang, a 109.4. That is a very good lap from us. A very, very solid lap. A 109.4. Wow. And that 109.4 is good
To view information on your current levels of
P13.
tyre wearing damage, press the MFD button to open the multifunction display, and then again to cycle to the tyres and damage screen.
Go out again. That's my question. Do we go out again, or do we risk it? Do we want to save a set of softs for Q2 because we haven't yet, and we have had to just qualify really on the medium tire, and we just, I mean, there's no point in even taking
We're
part
16th in the speed trap, 198.3 miles per hour.
Colin Milat down there in 21st. Do we have enough time? We do have enough time. Let's see where we end up. We're going to fast forward a little bit here. Nobody's really come out of the pitch just yet. George improves. So George improved, but he's still behind us. This is the risk that we take. The 119.4 was very good. But is there time left on the track that we can find? Because any one of these drivers improve, we're going to be on the bubble. And they are out. And the big one to watch is Giovinazzi, who's not out right now. Giovinazzi is actually out on his outlap now, yes. That's him right there. I say we risk it. Let's risk it. And where do we finish is the question. I think he's jumped us. I think he just out-qualified us, actually. We have finished in P17. We're out. And he beat us by 3/100ths of a second. So we are out in Q1. So, ooh, I didn't expect that. We took a gamble, and it didn't pay off. The Alfa Romeos are in front of us. We're out in Q1. Wow. That is not... That's not where we wanted. So he takes the lead in the rivalry. It's early days yet. Still 6 races remaining. I think we can beat him in the rivalry. I think we can beat him. I think we'll beat him in the race, too. I think we got the pace. But we're out in Q1. That's, a surprise to me, because I actually thought that 119 was good. I thought that was a decent lap. But wasn't good enough. We've got the race now. All right. We will probably be in for a good result, Jeff. You are probably right about that. There we are on the performance index. We are a shade behind Williams. I really think we can improve going into the next few weeks. I left my water bottle in the other room, so I'm gonna go grab it. I need to use the restroom as well. So one last break. Let's hope the bots don't come back this time. But one last break, and then we will be back with the race, and then we are going to be done for the night. So the race coming up in just about 3 minutes time, 3 to 5 minutes time. Well, I will be back momentarily. You don't want to miss this. It's race time. 66 laps, Spain. A long evening ahead of us, but it is time to get it on the road. Let's go.
The Spanish Grand Prix has been a permanent fixture on the Formula One calendar for over 30 years now, and for good reason. Do you remember Michael Schumacher's absolute dominance here in that rain-soaked Grand Prix in 1996? That day he took his first ever victory for Ferrari, and we've had many more iconic moments since. The Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya, a track that will certainly force the drivers to push themselves. It consists of a very impressive main straight going into turn 1. It's a straight that also offers a DRS zone, so it's likely to be a hot spot for overtakes. And as always, a man with plenty of racing experience joins me in the commentary box. Today it's Anthony Davidson. Tell me, Ant, you're no stranger to surviving the melee of turn 1. So how do you keep out of trouble when there's so much going on around you?
There are three main things to worry about there, Crofty. Positioning, awareness and discipline. First, you have to put your car in a bit of space and make sure you have room to react to what the others are doing. Then you have to watch your mirrors and listen to the sounds around you to get a sense of where everyone is. And finally, just don't get too greedy. Just because a gap exists doesn't always mean you should go for it.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, and Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Perez, Charles Leclerc and Norris, Sainz, Ricciardo, Gasly and Fernando Alonso, Vettel, Tsunoda, Esteban Ocon and Stroll, Raikkonen, Giovinazzi, the Golden Girl and George Russell, Mick Schumacher, Latifi, Eilert and Nikita Mazepin. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out. Then let's see who can prevail today.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Now, race strategy. They want. Let's go with personalized, I think. Let's put the fuel in the car, really. But, default, they want mediums to hards. That's not bad, but I kind of like this one, but I think there should be medium, soft, medium. That's what I think. I think it should be. And then you extend this. Oh, you can't really, can you? I don't know. Man. Man. And you want to do 23? No, I don't think you can do this. I think we gotta trust in our tire saving abilities, which is granted is not much. And then you want to do, oh man, I don't know about this. I'm kind of liking that soft hard. I'm kind of liking that. But see, this thinks we can do 29 on the mediums and get to 70%. This is 76. That's puncture territory. That's the only problem. Is if we do get to 76. What the fuck? Then it's puncture territory. So that's why. Then 20 on the softs is just, I think, impossible. So really, this is going to be like 75% shit. And this is going to be like 74. I think this is the one we go for because I think we want to be on the sauce, but I just think it's tough. We have 3 sets of them. No, we have 2 sets of them unused, and then we have a set of the mediums unused as well. So all this is fresh tire. Every single one of this. I think that's what we go for. 89.52. I think that's fine for that. This is the safer strategy, but I think we go with this. I think we risk it for a biscuit. I think we go. Although our pace on the mediums is not bad, really, but I think we go with this. And then, worst comes to worst, we can swap over on another set of mediums if these don't last. But we're taking a big. We're taking a big risk here. 75, 74%. I think we're taking a big risk. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, though. Formation lap.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap. We're learning the gears, so go through them all if you can. So Jovenot, everybody around me started on the mediums. Everybody around me started on the mediums. So I'm doing, this is carbon copy Bahrain. And, but really it's carbon copy Portimao, because in Portimao I started on the softs. I went on to the mediums. And then I went on to the softs again. And that's pretty much carbon copy of that. So really, here we go, 5 red lights. God, I thought we got away while we did. Russell's bias. Here. We almost run that Haas fight. And Schumacher's by us, so we lost 2 positions. We should be able to get by. Now, real quick. I have to do something very quick. Bang, there you go. Oh, come on, Schumacher. Fuck's sake. I just literally just done it again. No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I got bumped by Latifi.
very hard to overtake on this track. There's Verstappen, 25-1. We gotta stay close to Schumacher if we can. We're using the battery. A lot of it. We got the slipstream. Can we get him down into turn 1 is the question. Not quite. Oh, we're taking a look on the outside. I'd have massive frame skip. Me and Schumacher are just going to continue to fight. I finally got the position. So we got this position back. That's P17 back from Schumacher. Now we got to chase down Giovinazzi. He is in the P17 we started. Russell has already passed him actually. Russell's had a great start. He's up 2 in the P16. Problem is that Alfa Romeo in a straight line.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Gotta get close to Giovinazzi. There's DRS, but Giovinazzi has it as well on Russell. You gotta stay close.
We're leading our teammate by 3.1 seconds.
I don't know why the car didn't turn there as much as I wanted it to. Good thing is we broke DRS from Schumacher, so Schumacher's out of the equation here for DRS. Man, he Ah. Switchback? Maybe. Side by side now with Giovinazzi. And we make the position stick. Look at that.
Nice work, that brings you up a place.
How beautiful was that move? Problem Giovinazzi's gonna have DRS on us though. We've got it on George Russell. We're gaining on Russell. We're cutting that lead down on Russell. That was a terrible corner for me. Giovinazzi has DRS on us, but we have DRS on Russell. Trying to apply pressure to Raikkonen. Russell better be careful. Oh my god. I'm closer now than I have been in previous laps. Ah, Russell, fuck's sake, man. Late on the brakes, and we get the move done. Now it's Raikkonen. Let's go. I want that booty. Let's go, Raikkonen. Alright, not that much. Not that bad. Not that bad. Don't need that bad.
Gap to teammate behind is 8.2 seconds.
Really gaining on Raikkonen though, oh my god. Ah, that fucking turn every time. careful of my battery usage. I only have half. Russell stays so... fucking turn 7 every time, too. That one is just a fucking nightmare. Turn 7 is just a fucking nightmare. Way deep on that one, but we got the move done on Raikkonen. Raikkonen and Russell are fighting. Come on.
Okay, you're dropping a few tenths per lap to the car ahead. They're edging away.
They're edging away because it's Lance Stroll in the Aston Martin. Which I don't think we have the speed to really compete with. Well, watch the gap. It's 4.7 right now. Watch the gap to Stroll. I don't think we have the pace really to be thinking about catching Stroll. Now the tires are also starting to go through a grading phase here. But the important thing is we need to build time on Russell. Because Russell's look particularly pretty quick.
Okay, gap ahead is 5.1 seconds.
He's, Stroll's way too quick. Russell, as well, is pretty quick. We'll have to take a lap to really build our battery. As you see, it's not built that much. Granted, sector 1 is very quick. That's not really... Raikkonen's overtaking Russell. Russell's overtaking Raikkonen. Oh, they're fighting, which is good for me because it means I get to put plenty of time between me and those two now. Stroll is ahead though. That's the only big problem is that Stroll. Gap. So we had two P13s. We would need help to get P13 again, I think.
We're leading our teammate by 10.7 seconds.
Aston Martins, but we knew that. Definitely not as quick as the Alpha Towers. But quick enough to stay ahead of the Alfa Romeos, the Williams, and the Haas's right now. That's really all we got. Battery down the straight because, well, we're gonna need to use it to stay ahead of Russell, looks like. Ah! Ocon and Tsunoda fighting. But that is so far up the road.
Be careful, we think you're going to start losing some tyre grip around now.
We'll be in the pits first. But we gotta really push. Because we gotta make sure that whenever this medium stint is over for Russell and Raikkonen, that we can at least combat to come out ahead of them when they finally do decide to pit. Alonso is pitting. So that's Gasly's pitting. So
Our gap to the car in
leaders,
front is 9.2 seconds.
some of the leaders who started on a soft compound tire are starting to pit. I just worry that these softs that I have on are not as quick as George Russell's mediums. That's not a great sign. Ah, come on now. Don't spin the fucking car. What'd I say? Don't spin the car. There's Bottas and Ricardo. They're pitting. Where's our tires?
Okay, the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Not good. We are right behind Ricardo. When's our pit window? Lap 17. So very shortly. We didn't even get close to wearing these softs out. Game predicted. We'd be at like 70% tire wear right now. Or come close to it. Probably come in
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums.
Vettel pitting. So we got to pit within 2 laps here, or in 2 laps we will be pitting. Russell's definitely becoming harder to stay in front of. We need to push.
The gap to the car ahead is 5.2 seconds.
5.2, but that's to Ricardo. And he's added 4 seconds to that in 2 laps. Oh, I am down here trying to build any sort of gap I can to Russell. Not catch Ricardo, that's for sure. But the question is, oh my god, what? Oh, that's Bottas. Get this lap.
Pit window open. Let's box this lap.
I saw Carter was 1.1 behind me, and I thought it was Russell for a second. I was gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Where'd that lap come from? Right here. It's Bottas.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
You got a little bit loose there. Come on, gladly. Take that DRS off. I won't get it down the straight, that's for sure. We're boxing anyway. So we are in the pits. We're probably going to come out P22, but we're pitting. Mediums here.
Go, go, go. Only one stop to go. One stop left in this strategy.
Come out in P21 ahead of Nicholas Latifi. fresh mediums. They are on worn mediums.
Currently P21, we're currently P21. Mazepin ahead. Gap to car in front is 8.2 seconds. They're on old mediums. Latifi is behind you. Okay, the gap behind is 30.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. Your pit window doesn't open for more than 20 laps. 49 laps to go.
Try to catch him. Time to run him down.
Mazepin is ahead of you. Okay, gap ahead is 7.8 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 18 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1 minute 25.4.
Some back markers here. Maybe you're all doing a one stop, a soft or a medium to hard.
Our gap behind is 14.2 seconds.
Which if Latifi, I'm sorry. If Stroll does medium to hard, it wouldn't be that bad. Like we might have a chance with the soft compound tires still, but we got to make up a lot of time. We would have to make up a lot of time. Like you're talking about having to cut down a whole extra pit stop.
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by a second per lap.
That's the only real concern.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
I gotta sneeze. Oh man. Man, that was, oh God. Sorry. Let's go. Let's go.
Our gap to the
4.4
car
now.
in front is 4.4 seconds.
And they've yet to pit. The big question is, what's the gap to Stroll? What's the gap to Raikkonen? What's the gap to Russell? 'Cause those were who I was really fighting.
The drivers we're racing are Mazepin and Latifi.
No, we're not. Don't lie to me, Jeff. We gotta make sure, by the way, if I don't, first off, not to spin the car. Whoa, big frame loss. But we also need to make sure not to get held up too much by Mazepin now that we're catching him. You know, not to be held up by him because we're really, despite what Jeff says, we're really racing Russell and Raikkonen, I think. I mean, I'm personally racing Giovinazzi because he's the rival. I got the rivalry with him right now. So of course you want to win that, right? But
Gap to teammate ahead is 5.1 seconds.
I wish I could issue a teammate order and just tell Ilot to basically get the fuck out the way because his boss is coming through, but he's going to fight me for the position.
The gap to
I've
the
had
car
one
ahead
stop.
is
They have yet to stop. They are on a
1.8
one-stop
seconds.
strategy. I am on a 2. We gambled, or we are gambling.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep this up.
We are gambling with a 2-stop. Thinking that the softer compound of tires have enough pace to outdo the hards here. And with an additional pit stop. But meanwhile, a lot of these back markets will be doing medium to hard compound tires. The question is, when are they pitting for the hard compound tires? Their window is getting there, certainly, with 22 laps in the books. We are going to have DRS on Mazepin next lap if we do not pass him this one. Schumacher is down to below 10 seconds. Ilot is now down to 3.3. Come on, mate. Fuck, man. The curbs of death in this game are... I think I overshot that turn. Yep. I went way too deep there. Amadeo, what's up, man? Oh my God. How you been, Amadeo? DRS, but it's not enough. This should happen. I should get him this straight. He does not have DRS. We do. We're going to go for the move on the outside. He cannot defend it. He breaks deep into the corner, but we have got the move. And we're back in front of Mazepin. I've been alright. Just been working. And you? I've been working too, man. I see you've been going live. Like, I seen some of the posts on Twitter, but like, you've been going live kind of in the middle of the day, man. At least for me. But I'm glad you're still streaming. Glad you're working. I got nothing else going on besides that. I've just been working a lot too. Don't worry. Been a while since I streamed. Really? Has it? What, like it's been like a month? blue flags. Oh my God, a Mercedes is right on my ass. Yeah? Oh wow. We're gonna get a blue flag condition. Hamilton is right behind us.
Blue flag, blue flag. We're not racing the car behind. Let them past when you can.
There's Hamilton. We let him pass. So Hamilton's passed. We lost some time to Ilott. But we got the DRS off Hamilton. Thank you very much, sir. I don't know what happened to Latifi, why he's 24 seconds back. Ilott's got the blue flag now, so he's going to have to let Hamilton past. We're just going to have to try and take advantage of that. We don't have DRS. So Ilott has let him pass, though. Yeah, man, just been streaming a lot recently, actually. So I streamed, I want to say today in the morning, streaming now, streamed on Thursday, Tuesday, put like an intermittent kind of schedule up. And I'll be back here Tuesday again and Thursday. Saturday. Just out of DRS. Glad I got to catch your stream, man. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm glad you're doing all right, man. You're doing pretty good. What you playing recently? Still on like Warzone or? What you been playing? Oh man. Okay, we're right on Ilott's ass. We're going to have DRS. He is not going to be able to defend, but we have got to make sure we get the pass done.
The car behind is dropping back. We're seeing
Can we
a
dive
gap
him?
form.
Ah, come on, Ilott. I'm your fucking teammate, mate. Oh, the cutback, the switchback. Teammates side by side. Oh, fucking come on, Ilott. Jesus Christ, man. How many got past?
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
He's gonna have DRS on us though.
Gap to car in front is 5.3
Well, we're past our
seconds.
teammate. Warzone, Splitgate. Yo, how's Splitgate? A lot of people I know love Splitgate right now. They said it's like Halo mixed with like Unreal Tournament or something, or Quake. We gotta get the gap increased here because Ilott again has DRS. and I'm running out of battery. Ocon in the pits. He's going to go hard. Oh, he's coming out right in front of us. We are in front of...
Good job, nice overtake.
We are in front of Esteban Ocon. Now, Giovinazzi, 15 seconds up the road. He is yet to pit. I think, so the buffer for the pit stop is about 25 seconds, which means we have about a 10-second gap to play with here that we need to widen because he is going to be taking only one pit stop. We will be taking two. Bottas gets the fastest lap. That's a 21.3. That's 2.2 quicker than anything we have. It's pretty fun. Halo and Portal, yeah. But like, it just, oh man, I miss Halo actually the most. Like, just like full 10 mans of Halo and shit like that. Man, like that shit was insanely fun.
Blue flag.
Oh, Verstappen's the leader, but then Ocon is right on my ass. Like, he's right. He's going for the move on the inside. I think I can cut him off, and I have. I've defended the position. Russell's come out right in front of us. So Russell's pitted. We came out, remember, we were ahead of Russell in our pit stop. We've come out right behind him now. Oh man, this is racing neck and neck, man. Me too, we need to play sometime. Yo, I need to reinstall it. I need to get a new PC first, which I think I'm about 4 weeks away from getting the money for the PC. Ocon's having a look down the inside. I can't defend the position. Oh, I just have. He's pulled out of it. He's got DRS down the straight. Why am I not catching George Russell? Why is Russell quicker? He's on the harder compounded tire. Like, I don't... I can't get close enough. Ocon's going to have me here.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10.
Oh, he's not. He's about to pass me. And there's none. I know he's got DRS. I don't. So, I can't really defend the position from Ocon. We're not really racing him anyway. We got to hope that him and Russell can fight enough to drag Russell back to me. Then I might be able to have a go at Russell. Yeah, old like 4v4s, split screen Halo days, man, I miss that shit. We got DRS on Ocon. That's nice. Oh, come on. There's no way I hit that. There's no way that's the fucking curve. Oh, let's try that again, actually. Because I missed the braking zone. I'll have DRS again. And the important thing is, even if
Callum is coming in for a stop.
Even if I'm not catching Ocon, by having DRS, I'm dragging myself away from my teammate. So I can stay ahead of him. Ocon's getting ready to fight Russell. He is way quicker, Ocon. The Alpine is just got so much more pace right now than the Williams does. Bottas with the fastest lap. We've stayed just close enough to get DRS some more. Which, remember, I have to take an additional pit stop. Schumacher, my lot, they are not. They are going medium to hards. I have gone softs
blue
to
flag.
mediums to softs. Come on, bro. Go by. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right, some information on Ricciardo. They're retiring from the race.
Go by. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Perez and Hamilton are fighting as I'm trying to give them the... I lost so much time there. I lost so much time. Unbelievable. Well, Ricciardo's out, so we gain a position there. Ooh, these two are fighting.
Yellow flag. Be aware, there's an incident in the next part of
Ricciardo,
the
he's
track.
parked to
No
the left there.
overtaking through the yellow flags.
So Schumacher is 13 behind. Raikkonen 4.5 ahead. And that is the car we are racing. Him and Giovinazzi. I don't know where Giovinazzi is. I just have no clue. I could look at the race director, but I don't know. I think everybody's stopped at least once now. Because Raikkonen's on the hards. I'm on mediums. Perez is pitting. Thanks for the DRS, Perez.
Okay, gap ahead is 18.3
Giovinazzi's just pitting.
seconds.
Giovinazzi's right there. He's coming out of the pit. So we came out behind Russell, Raikkonen, and Giovinazzi. This is our rival right here. We're racing him. All over his ass, man. I'm about to play the bongo with his cheeks, bro. Like, that is fucking what I'm trying to do, man.
Blue flag.
And I got a Ferrari behind me giving me the blue flag, like. That's Leclerc. Oh, Leclerc. Leclerc, what have you done? Leclerc, what have you actually done? Leclerc's tried to do a Mazepin for crying out loud.
Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
Another blue flag. Who's... Oh, it's a freaking McLaren behind me now.
There's been an incident on track, but officials aren't looking to push for a safety car right now. Just be careful.
What the hell was that from Leclerc? I have no idea what that was. I think this is actually probably, in all honesty, going to be our worst result of the season.
Our gap to the car in front is
So I have another
1.6 seconds.
pit stop to make. So even though I'm racing Giovinazzi, like,
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1
I
second.
need to create a gap of 25 seconds in front of him to really be able to stay in front of him. now Schumacher's catching me because his tires are coming up to temperature, and I've had to deal with blue flags. Not that he hasn't either, but. DRS. I don't know if Giovinazzi has it. He doesn't. Can I get the dive bomb? I did run way deep into that corner, but we got the pass. Bombed the shit out of that tour.
Great maneuver.
That was very
you
dangerous.
made it look easy.
Now, can we put the gap between us and Giovinazzi is the question. We need to put the gap between us two. I need to get him out of my DRS range, that's the first law. I don't really have battery to defend against him very well. Like, that's my only problem is I could really use a few laps charging. Like quite a few laps charging. Ah, I lost the rear end. Drift it. No, I can't drift it. I lose so much time drifting it. I can't have Eurobeat intensify here. This is Formula One. He's got DRS on me. I'm using my ERS to stay ahead of his DRS. I remember back in the day, by the way, that's all you would see in Forza lobbies. You would just see people drifting.
The gap to the car
I would
ahead
join a
is
Forza race and like
1.8
spectate,
seconds.
and it would just be like 6 cars drifting around Tsukuba or some shit. Just amazing. I think he's lost it now. I think he's lost DRS. Raikkonen right ahead of us. The only problem is fighting Raikkonen is going to bring Giovinazzi closer. Might have it this time. I really got no battery. I really do not have battery for this. At 20.6 is quick. Putting a gap on Antonio. We're closing the gap on Kimi. Like I said, it would take a miracle to match the result that we had in Portimao and Bahrain, which was P13. I think it would take a genuine miracle this time around.
Gap to teammate behind is 24.8 seconds.
We're putting distance between us and Schumacher. I think I'm aiming. I fucking flubbed the turn. I'm aiming to beat Giovinazzi, but I think we're just gonna wind up beating Schumacher. I should have gone to one stop with the rest of the field. That's why. Made the wrong strategy call. Let's see what we can do though. Let's see what we can do. Still not really close enough to Raikkonen yet, but we still have a while before we're coming into the pits.
P16, we have P16. Raikkonen ahead. Gap to car in front is 1.3 seconds. They're on fresh hards. Giovinazzi behind. The gap to the car behind is 1.9 seconds. They're on fresh hards. Your pit window opens in 9 laps time. 28 laps to go.
9 laps, we come into the pits, 28 to go. We will not have, that fucking turn 7 every time with the back end of that fucking car. It's not really even a turn that's that off camber, just the back end every time you even get remotely close to the apex. It just wants to step. Not a great exit, and I'm losing time. I wish this was the finishing position. Schumacher is 19.1 back, so the gap is still not big enough to come out ahead of Schumacher, but he'll be ahead by a small enough margin that on the softs I could definitely chase him down. But I'm losing grip in the tires because the front left is getting pretty worn. I'm wondering though. Oh. Antonio's now between 1.2 back. I was gonna say, I'm wondering if I could just skip the last pit stop and run these mediums to the end. Might be able to, in all honesty, but it'd be very close, and it wouldn't matter anyway because I would lose so much grip on them that.
The gap to the car ahead is increasing by a few tenths per lap.
Yeah, he's finding some pace. Oh, big frame skip. I don't know if anyone saw that. That was a massive frame skip. Remember, we are a lap down, so we're only racing 65, while the rest of the field's doing 66. Way too much curve there. That was way too much curve. I can't get enough power on the kick out of really the chicane, but I did. Honestly, Catalunya, you got this. Maybe. I can finish. I can see myself finishing P17, which would be a drop
Tyre condition is still looking good.
from Portugal and Bahrain, where we finished P13. We got pipped to Q2. We put in what I thought was a really good time to get into Q2, and we got beat. We finished in 17th place, so we got eliminated in Q1 with Giovinazzi 3/100ths of a second ahead of me. Giovinazzi's fallen back. He's 4.3 back. What's happening? Oh, there's a Ferrari that's coming up on me. So he's fallen back because he's got the blue flag. There's a Ferrari
Blue
and
flag,
a Red
blue
Bull.
flag. We're not racing the car behind. Let them past when you can.
That'll really be on the straight.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds per lap.
Another blue flag. Come on, come on. Now now Raikkonen's miles ahead because of all that. Gio is right on me buttocks. This is round 3, by the way, of 21. Next up is Monaco, which is going to be a nightmare to drive. I just finished that literally this evening as well. In the driver career, this is the MyTeam career where you make your own team. In the driver career, where you make your own driver and try to get them into F1, we just raced Monaco in F2, and it was awful because it rained mainly in the sprint race. The sprint race just, we won on the literally the last lap. So of that race. So the F2 career is going okay.
Okay, gap ahead is 6.5 seconds.
Raikkonen's starting to lose time because he's got to let the faster cars through. Oh, who's this? Hold up. Sorry, my phone just went fucking haywire. All right, there we go. Question is, when do we pit? It's got to be soon. Lap 48. We don't pit for another 4
You're catching
laps.
the car ahead by a couple of seconds a lap.
Yeah. F1 car go brrr. What's up, Jasper? Jasper, I'm about to get my cheeks clapped by Antonio Giovinazzi, who is my rival. And I thought I could have outraced, because I outraced him in Bahrain and I outraced him in Portugal, but the Alfa Romeo just seems superior. I can't catch Raikkonen and I can't break away from Giovinazzi, so struggling to actually get the gap I need between myself and Schumacher, really. The crazy thing about this race is I could have gone soft mediums and just run the whole stint. If I put another 5-6 laps on the softs, because the mediums are not that bad right now. 45% is a lot, but really it's, for the amount of laps we've done, not that bad.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the softs. We're leading our teammate by 28.4 seconds.
I will probably come out right behind Ilott. Probably come out behind Ilott in P20. And have to chase down Schumacher. "65 laps for us because we are a lap down, remember. Could be 2 because Verstappen just crossed the line and we're only in sector 2 right now, so. And I still have to pit again, so. There's a very real possibility I'll be 2 laps down by the end of this race. We're pitting this lap. Oh no, we're pitting next lap. Let's see how bad it is when I come out of the pits next lap. He doesn't have DRS on me down this straight, does Giovinazzi.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.7 seconds.
Had to keep it in there. Back end wanted to step out. Yeah, I overshot the chicane. Giovinazzi's gonna have DRS because of that. I fucked that chicane up so bad.
We're going to box this lap. Push hard on the in-lap.
He's coming for me. I don't have DRS to defend. I'm going to take the inside line here. But I had enough ERS to fend him off. I was going to stay ahead of him until I box. So I could probably run these tires to the end if I wanted to, but we will box. Let the softs have a go at these hards.
Blue flag.
That's Bottas through. And that is us. I whacked the wall. Hold on. Hold up. I whacked the wall. All right, pit time. Where are we going to come out? I know Isla is pretty much right on that cusp. Schumacher, where is he is the question. Keep an eye on the...
Complete.
Not a great pit stop. Schumacher's already flown by.
Now. Let's get some heat into those tires.
We're ahead of Isla. But Schumacher is a bit up the road. All right. He's mine. I want him. These feel so much better than the mediums. They're just so much tighter, really. That didn't help. We are 1 lap down, so we have about 16 laps to go. Or 17 laps to go.
The gap to the car ahead is 4.5
you gotta catch him.
seconds.
Gotta catch him all, Schumacher. Let's go. I want it. Nice. There he is. Way too much curve there. And there. And I spun it. And it's fucked. Let's try it. Let's try the whole sequence over again. Where'd he go? I don't see him. I was just in front of me. Like, where did he? Oh, he's right. Oh, he's all the way down at the end of the straight. I realized I've jacked the timer up again on the stream. I actually thought we were going to be done this around like 11:30. It's 11:45. We still have 15 laps. I am catching both drivers in front of me, but I don't know if I'm getting Antonio
2.3 seconds.
as quick as I need to be. terrible. This is probably the battle for the highest I'll go, is 17th, unless something, I don't know, out of pocket just happens. I have no idea. I'm probably fighting here for 17th. And I really need to save batteries so that when I overtake him, I can break the DRS. Went a little too deep there. Nice. Hello, boys. I'm back. Oh, fuck. No DRS on this lap.
Blue flag, blue flag.
And there's a fucking Mercedes behind me again. That's Hamilton Verstappen. So that puts us 2 laps down. Which means there's 12 laps to go. And they gotta get past Schumacher, who is gonna have to hold himself up to let them go. There's another fast car approaching. It's the other Red Bull.
Green flag.
There's a yellow flag. What's happened? We got DRS. I think he does as well though, but we are hunting him down. I won't have enough ones to
Keep
straight.
managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
About 11 laps to go now. So close. I might have him here. He wants me to go outside.
Nice move. Good job.
I bumped him. We made contact. But we got the move done. It's P17. We finally hunted him down. I don't think we'll get anything more. We have 10 laps to go.
Gap to teammate behind is 15.7
Oh, he's got DRS.
seconds.
He's running. He's running. He's running. He is DRSing me down this straight as well. Fuck! God damn it. But I should be able to break him here. Yes, you don't have it. Now, 9 laps to go. We're not catching the Alfa Romeos quick enough. The lap traffic, if it arrives to them, could help that matter, but I don't think it'll make a big enough difference. I think it'll just be, at this rate, we'll probably finish only about 10
gap
seconds
ahead
behind.
is 16.7 seconds.
Which will be disappointing. Because I really wanted to beat him on the race after he qualified me. And I told myself that I could, but I
Okay,
jacked
we're
up the...
monitoring somewhere on the ICE. Be aware that we will start to see a loss of power.
The IC's at 55%. So the IC is going to last me probably one more race. I'm going to have to replace it. Blue flag coming up here. Looks like it could be Gasly. Could be the AlphaTauri. We've got 7 laps to go here. This looks like it'll be our finishing position.
P17 now, we have P17. Giovinazzi ahead. Our gap to the car in front is 16.7 seconds. They're on old hards. Schumacher is behind you. The gap behind us is 3.5 seconds. They're on old hards. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. There are 10 laps to go.
10, but we're 2 laps down, so really 8. We're about to cross the line, that'll make 7. Yeah, but Tauri still hasn't really caught us, but I don't think we'll necessarily stay ahead of that, of Gasly here for the race, so if not this lap, definitely next. We'll be having to move over. I mean, the softs feel so good on this car. Like it just turns in and it's. Boom, that'll be a blue flag.
Blue
Yep.
flag.
I'll get that slipstream though. I'll get that slipstream though. I'll take whatever advantage I can definitely get. Ah, I hit that curb of death. that curb of death. %30 on the front left, but I think we're going to be okay. Six to go. God, such a blinding lap from Max. All right. A little too eager on the throttle there. But we should. I think we're going to be able to, I don't know, maybe improve the car for Monaco. It's Monaco, so like it's not going to be necessarily a track you're going to feel the improvements. I mean, it's just stick a shit ton of downforce on the car and hope you keep it out of the wall and you qualify well. That's about Monaco, but I'm hoping between now and the race after Monaco, which is Baku in Azerbaijan, that we start to feel some of the upgrades in the car. Maybe we catch up to some of the rest of the field, because the Alfa Romeos have definitely widened the gap between us and them. We were competing with them. You know, I was faster, Colomilot wasn't. But now, neither of us are. Colin particularly is kind of falling back with
The gap to the car
where
ahead is
Haas is and Williams
14.4
are.
seconds.
Now we're trying to break free from them. I want to break free. Four to go.
We're leading our teammate by 25.5 seconds.
We did not meet the goal for this weekend, which is out qualify our rivals. So the bonus cash we would have gotten if we should have taken the answer to 2 interview questions, because we did do that. But that's like $130,000 or $140,000 that we aren't getting. Ooh, frame drop. So I'm on 62, but the leaders are on 64. Oh well. been oh man. Max is still just absolutely burning it. Our best is a 22-1, and he's doing 119s. Raikkonen's past Russell. Russell's 31 seconds up the road, though, like Jesus. As predicted. We caught Giovinazzi
No
a bit,
need to
but
worry about tyre condition for now. Everything's
definitely not
looking good.
enough. Schumacher's definitely fallen off. He's 11 seconds back now. Pretty uneventful race, all things considered. Made a few overtakes. Looked good on them. Couldn't maintain the positions through the pit stops. Particularly on Russell, Raikkonen, and Giovinazzi. But two-stop is not the strategy. And we went with it, thinking it would be faster. And it was not. And that cost us potentially a place.
Gap to car in front
Above
is
our rival.
15.6 seconds.
Leaders are on the final lap of the race. So this is it. Last lap of the race. Disappointed in myself for the strategy call. I really am.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Verstappen gets the fastest lap of the race. A 16.9 on the last lap of the race.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them past when you can.
And that is it. P17.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Driver of the day was Stroll. Yeah, he did. He was back. We were chasing him at one point in P16.
A real team effort which has paid off in spades. A great victory here at the Spanish Grand Prix. What do you think it was, Ant, that gave them the
Verstappen
edge over the
wins.
competition today?
Remember, it was
Well, they
Lewis.
certainly stood out as a driver with
GG's,
tons
yeah,
of confidence on the
GG's.
track. I think their ability to keep their cool, even during
was
some of the more
Lewis
hectic
who
parts
leaded
of
the
the race,
championship
meant they were
over
able to
Sergio
capitalise on the
Perez
mistakes of other drivers,
by 1
giving them the
point.
opportunity to make their way to
But
the
it's
top
Max
spot with
Verstappen
ease.
that wins the race. So how's that going to shake up the standings?
Here come
Question.
today's
Verstappen
winners.
wins,
The team at Red Bull have done a
Hamilton
phenomenal job
second,
recently.
Leclerc
It's clear to see that
is
they've
in
put in the
third,
work,
which means
and they should be proud
Perez
of the
probably
victory they
finished
secured here.
fourth, which would give Hamilton a larger lead in the championship. But it's still early days. It's very tight. We are terrible. I know that. It's fine. First year with the car. The car is always going to be not particularly very good. Let's get those XP points. Yeah, no bonus. So we're almost tier 29. There's only 30 tiers and then 5 prestige levels. So
And after this round of the World Championship, Here's how things look in the drivers' table.
It's a great result for Lewis Hamilton, who moves further ahead at the top of the table.
Now, let's discuss, Ant. Who would you say is a contender for driver of the day?
Lance Stroll certainly
Stroll
put in an
started
impressive
14th,
performance
went up to
today.
2,
No doubt his
12.
team and fans are
I would've
extremely
said
proud.
Tsunoda, but
It's
whatever.
time to check out the constructors' standings. Red Bull take over as championship leaders. Another team that excelled today was Williams, who make further progress up the table. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
So Ricardo DNF'd, Mazepin 21st, Latifi 20th. Our teammate Colomila, who started 21st, is up 2. 1 was with the DNF, finishing 19th. Mick was 18th. We qualified 17th, and we finished 17th. Giovinazzi, same with him, 16th and 16th. Russell was up 3, and Raikkonen up 1. Alpine, Esteban Ocon 13th. Stroll up 2 for 12th. We're just behind Vettel, his teammate. Alonso scores points for Alpine, but it's just a single one. Tsunoda and Gasly come in 9th and 8th. Sainz gets 7th. Bottas 6th. Norris 5th. Perez 4th. Leclerc, Hamilton, Verstappen. So standings-wise, yes, Hamilton increases the lead. It was a single point. It is now 6. Verstappen closes the gap, though, and he is only 13 back from the leader. So the two Red Bulls are really going to be fighting both each other and Lewis Hamilton early on here for the championship standings. Bottas is 30 back, then Norris is 2 back of him. He would love to overtake him for 5th. Bottas, of course, drops with Verstappen's win. Ricardo with the DNF goes down to 6th. Sainz stays in 7th. His teammate moves up to 8th with the podium, his first points of the season. Gasly down to 9th. Tsunoda down to 10th. Alonso stays in 11th with a single point ahead of Stroll, who drops down to 12th. Esteban Ocon's in 13th. Vettel goes down to 14th. We drop another position down to 15th now in the championship via countback because Stroll finished ahead of us, and Raikkonen 16th. He's up 1. Giovinazzi 17th, George Russell 18th, Schumacher 19th. Our teammate goes down to 20th, Latifi's in 21st, and 22nd is Mazepin Constructors. We don't move, Alfa Romeo don't move because we got the P13. Alfa Romeo only finished P15, so we remain ahead of Alfa Romeo on countback. Williams moves up ahead of Haas because of Russell's finishing. Aston Martin drops 1 because of the point by Alonso, so they're down to 7th. Alpine up to 6th. Tyrrell's got 5th. Ferrari secure in 4th. McLaren in 3rd, and it's a very large gap for Mercedes, who've dropped down off the top to 2nd after Red Bull's performance here today. We're only ahead of 10. So that is Spain done in the books. Let's see if we got the interview, probably.
Amazing performance out there. I'm sure you're pretty happy with that.
I'm not.
Your team must be ecstatic with how you're performing.
I mean, sure, I guess.
You had a close battle today, didn't you? Appreciate your time.
That would have been enough to get the goal, and I didn't get the goal. Ay, ay, ay. So, Giovinazzi, we had the faster lap. So, actually, we both get 3 points. So, we're only a point behind him in the rivalry, which isn't bad. We can gain it. We got plenty of ground to gain up. We go up to 4th in the acclaim, and Islat goes up to, oh, he's not 6 yet, but he will be next race. And the team goes up to level 6. That's nice. Big for the team. So we didn't get the cash. We didn't get that sucks. But 90K. So we got that much cash. That gives us 2.04 million. So we got a little bit to spend. How are we going to spend it is the question. So before we leave tonight, Monaco is next. So we got 2.04 million. We have a press interview, oddly enough, down there. But let's do the second driver promotion for our performance review. And then, really, we could use that, and we can use that. And I think I don't want to give him more claim than he's worth, because then he's worth more money. So those are the activities that we're going to do. Chassis team building, sponsor advertisements, that'll give us resource points. So we are, sorry. going to basically come out with 10K with this week in addition because of the sponsor ads and more resource points. So speaking of resource points, 695. The ICE he said was getting worn. It's at 56%, so we have to be very careful with that because we're gonna run it in Monaco. Pretty much that's gonna be it. Gearbox 41% through 3 races, so we're on track to do 82%, which isn't terrible, but it needs to be lower. That's for sure. Practice Gearbox is fine, and yeah, that's it. So our next sponsor is at level 10. Let's advance time.
We had a major
We
issue on the
failed
production
on the
line
rear
earlier this
wing.
week, so the entire development package for the weekend has
So-
failed. Any redevelopments will need to be ordered
Now
from
this
the
is
R&D
not going to
screen.
be ready for Monaco, but it will be ready for Baku, and it's guaranteed. So boom, we're going to have to go with that. We got another one in 8 days. This one's done in 12. And when's our durability one done? In a single day. So we'll see if we get. I mean, I really would have wanted the performance one, but that improved. So that went up. But yeah, not great. Boom, that one's done. So do we have enough resource points to research the next one? I don't think we do. 650 we just have, and it's the CE, so we need it. We need it. We 100% need it. And let's do the press interview. I'm going to snooze the ads for 5 minutes, and we're going to do the press interview.
Well, it's great to be back at your headquarters, and I've got to say, an awful lot's changed since we were last here.
Not really.
Let's dive in to some questions.
We raced 3 times. That's it, Will.
Upgrades to your facilities seem to have stalled. Is there no more room for improvement, or are you prioritizing other areas?
Bitch, please.
Your second
Yeah.
driver seems to be getting much more comfortable with their car. Have you been focusing on their development?
Yeah.
Would it be safe to say that in terms of team orders, your career comes first in your team?
No.
Your team's been picking up points fairly
We
consistently.
haven't picked up any points,
Do you
Will.
think you'll
What
be
the
able
fuck
to
are you
become a
talking
challenge
about?
to the
Where's-
top teams in the
What are you
future?
talking about? God.
What are your predictions for your
Thank
team
you.
going into this season?
I think we're still fine, but we're hoping to get some points.
Well,
Yeah.
thanks a lot for
I
inviting
don't
us
think
here.
you
It's
gotta
been
aim high.
fantastic.
Season 1, I really don't. But you've been picking up consistent points. Literally, bitch, we've got no points. What is this man on? Oh man. Let us. Speaking of upgrades, though, we got 2.64 million now, so we're gonna slap a resource point generation upgrade on powertrain. That brings us down to 1.04 million. Um, Now remember, he's on 800K. That's his value. So he will be worth, or that's what we will have to pay him when contract renewal comes up. The moment he goes up to a claim 6, he's going to be worth 1 million. So we do want to keep the finances in check to make sure we have enough to re-sign Callum Ilott. But of course, the contract re-signing period, which is right here, this line here, is quite a ways away. But that is it, and it's going to be race weekend pretty much, and it's Monaco, so it's going to be a tricky one next time around. But that is going to be it from me. So big thank you to everybody that showed up. Big thank you to Jasper, Amadeo. Oh my God, so many people to thank. Milk was here earlier. Hitakiri was here earlier. Quite a few lurkers as well. Big thanks to them. And also all those stupid fucking bots I had to ban, which was like a good 20 of them tonight. It was so bad. What do I got? Oh, I got the new. Here, everybody get a game. You want a game? You want a game? Whoosh, there you go. But yeah, no, thank you to everybody that showed up, and we will catch you next time. Yeah, we'll be back Tuesday night with more of the driver career mode. So we're going to be back with this guy on Tuesday, driver career in F2. and Azerbaijan. And then, of course, Thursday we'll be back with some NASCAR. And then we will continue Woof's Angels F1 team on Saturday with the Monaco Grand Prix. Anyway, that's it from me. Thanks again, and we will see you next time. Until then, take care.